Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you all so much for your waiting patiently. We surely do appreciate it. How are y'all doing today? I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday because we're ready to get up to some no good, dirty, rotten shenanigans in the hood. If I do say so, Andy, would you please take it away?
Hello. Oh god, it's been so long. It's been so long. So we're back for Irezumi. Last time we were here, shit happened. You guys went and murdered a rival gang member in his nice, luxurious penthouse apartment. Pretty brutally. It was all over the news. Derek, your character, lost your pinky for that.
You weren't discreet enough.
But yeah, that entire scenario sort of wrapped up the first season for Irezumi, the spring season for your characters. Those first early steps that you've taken into being Yakuza. And to start this session off, we're actually going to be doing a little bit of downtime stuff with the passage of seasons sort of mechanics that are in Irezumi. Those peaceful moments when you're not being threatened and not murdering people, or you might have been. That might have been how you make your money during the time. There's a few steps to this. Okay, for moving into the summer season, each of you get to roll a d4.
Mm. And that just reminded me to open up Roll20.
Yep.
I got a 2.
Yep. Okay, so this is how much wealth you're generating during the downtime.
Nice.
Come on, sushi stuff. I want 10 wealth. Come on.
Are you wanting me to roll as well, Andy?
Yeah.
Ooh, big money.
I have 10 wealth.
Damn.
So the first thing we should have done before doing this is you guys should have picked your new tattoos.
Hey, let's go.
Nice. Time to get dripped up.
Because your new tattoos can have an impact on that dice roll. Depending what you take.
None of the ones I've taken would affect it. Will I just roll?
Just roll then, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
If anyone takes one that would affect it, they can just add the modifier onto the roll.
I got 2.
Yep.
So 2 wealth.
God damn, Andy, this book is so fucking gorgeous, man.
Right?
Yeah, might as well show off the
Oh, I should open the PDF. Shouldn't
physical copy.
Do it.
Wait, you got a physical? Hold on.
Goddamn right he did. You didn't write a book and then not get a physical copy.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
I want a physical copy now.
It's small. I went all out on it and got the luxury touch feel cover on it, so it has like this kind of soft plasticky feel to it that's like silky smooth. On the inside as well.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but we get a major and a minor now, right?
Yep, you get one major and one minor.
Oh, I know what I'm taking, boys.
Oh, I already know what I want. Me and Derek just like buff handshake. Oh, I know what I want.
Well, I mean, it's so obvious. Like, of course I'm taking the geisha for my major.
I am taking the food dog for my major.
Nice. You mind giving the audience a rundown of what those both do?
100%, I would love to.
No problem.
The geisha's major is when you select this Irezumi, choose one of your traits. I am going to be taking my social trait, etiquette. Each session, whenever you make a simple roll with that trait, you may ignore the ninja gain a number of times equal to your trait rating. Yes, I did help come up with this trait. I pitched the idea.
I think it fits quite well as well.
The trait that I helped came up with that I am also taking is the one that I pitched is the Foo Dog. So the Foo Dog, you get to assist your teammate, and by adding a 1d4 to their roll, but they would have to swap out one of their rolls with that. So, for example, if they have a 2d4 roll, they can roll 3d4, but they have to take my guaranteed roll from that and swap out one of their dice. So I can either help or really, really make things worse.
You also take the result of a 1 as well.
Yeah. So I can either help or really, really mess you up.
Because it's about balance as well, you can't use it on the same ally back to back. You have to rotate it around your.
Everybody has to get help. The entire party.
That's a very on-brand trait for you.
Okay.
It is a good stat line. I will be either helping you or just making things worse, and that's okay. It's 50-50.
But I feel that Chuck is having some technical issues at the moment.
Oh no, Chuck.
Yeah, I noticed he dropped from the Discord there.
I think he'll be right back. It usually doesn't take Chuck that long to get back up, because right now I'm looking at court pictures.
Oh yeah, I'll show you the picture I'm going to post to Twitter later.
Thank you. I'm like literally on your Twitter just looking through all of the court pictures.
I'll just post it in here and the Irezumi stuff on Discord.
Oh, gimme. I'm sorry, chat. I get sneak peeks. Korg. How the hell did he do that?
He was digging. He got all the dirt on his head, and then to make it worse, I can show you the follow-up picture. He managed to get.
Proud of himself.
He is, but he managed to go from that side of the tank, which is the cool end, all the way over to the hot end, without spilling a single drop until he got to the hot end. This picture is bigger. A second.
Take your time.
Showing off Korg pictures while we're waiting for Chuck to come back. If you don't know who Korg is, then you obviously don't follow me on Twitter.
Quite obviously.
Bastards. How dare you not follow him?
They're not following Andy? We shall raise our arms high to the sky and proceed to rain down upon them chaos.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
I feel like I butchered that. I feel like I butchered that.
But yeah, if the dig box, which is the box with all the dirt on it, is on like this side of the tank. Korg went all the way from this end to the hot end of the tank where the sun lamp is, without dropping any dirt, through multiple obstacles until he got to that nice toasty slate underneath the heat lamp.
Korg says he's a digger, a good one at that then.
Yep.
Yeah,
How's your puppy, by the way, Derek?
he's good. He just got his round of shots on Friday. And when I took him on a walk today, he ate some bread that some folks left out for some ducks. So he's living his best life, you know what I mean? He's just got everything handed to him on a silver platter, so he's good. Hey, Andy, what's a Saru mask look like?
Saru mask is kind of baboon-like.
Baboon. Interesting.
Yeah, we'll show you Saru mask. This one looks pretty good. This is a few different styles of Saru mask.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Sorry if
I need to actually see what a food dog looked like because I thought it was just it's one of the dog statues, right?
Food dog.
Yeah, the dog
Food
statue
dog kind of
with
looks like.
with the lion manes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. One of these.
What's the difference between Kieran being a +2 to fatigue score and Kumo being a +2 to fatigue points?
Let me open up here. So Kieran and
I can buy a gun now. Can I?
it's the same thing. That's something I should have picked up on was the wording for that.
Fair enough. Okay. Just curious. And then Sakura +1 to all resistances. What does that one give?
So it's like a soak. You can ignore a point of health, fatigue, or composure damage.
I have that one.
Yeah.
I think I'm taking the Okami mask for my second one.
Nice.
I'm not sure what that one looks like either, though. Okami mask.
Oh, the Okami.
Oh, okay. It's like a geisha mask. Interesting. Very cool. Very fitting.
For my secondary, so for waves, it says +1 to unarmed damage. I have brass knuckles. Is that considered unarmed?
Yep. Yeah, the Okami mask is like they tend to be a bit chubbier in the cheeks than the geisha. But yeah, they're kind of similar.
I have 18 composure now. I thought about taking the Saru mask because that's going to be extremely beneficial, but I think I'm going to take that next one.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm just going to be a powerhouse of fucking etiquette rolls, honestly.
So I can see that we have Chuck back on camera, although it's not showing on the overlay.
Sorry, it's probably due to me having been focused on reading and whatnot. Looks like I
But we've lost Roddy from camera.
Yeah, I had a little internet hiccup.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, my internet.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the wave.
That's what comes from living in a house with 3 other people.
Yeah,
Who are all using the internet at the same time.
That's why my internet is trash half the time as well, because
So my mum and dad, no matter how many times I tell them about other deals, refuse to switch. We just stick with the same company, it's worked for years, and I'm like, that's not how it works, but okay.
Plus, they might get a cheaper deal, save money in the long run.
What try saying? Plus, I work in a place where I work in like an electrical retailer where we do switching. So if they did it through my work, I would get a kickback.
Yeah.
Just saying, Andy, keep it in mind.
Andy.
Chat, if you are asking before you bother Derek about it, yes, that is a jug of apple juice.
Not a jug of. What else could it be, Eddie?
It is a jug of great value apple juice that I am drinking from.
Okay. So, Derek, you're going with the Sarum?
No, I am going with the Okami mask. +2 to composure for my minor.
Okay. So you went with the geisha and Okami. That actually works quite nicely because the geisha is like your youthful woman. Your youthful beauty, while your Okami is supposed to be a slightly more mature woman's face. It's like that motherly warmth is what the approachability and stuff is supposed to kind of represent with it. Cool. So that's your 2 elements of your tattoo. Cool.
It's
Eddie, you went
chest,
with the
like, stretched across.
like going.
On my titties, yeah.
Yeah, the pet. Okay, Eddie, you picked the food dog. What did you pick as your secondary, like your minor element?
My minor element is going to be the waves. So my tattoo, which is the crane on my shoulder, with covered in cherry blossoms, with the food dog running beside it, stepping on cherry blossoms, as waves crash beneath it.
Nice.
Yep. And that gives you a +1 to unarmed damage.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Did you say you have the crane tattoo?
Yes.
Yeah.
If
I
it
want
makes it up,
to have a good life. I want
if
to
it makes it
live.
that long.
I took that session 1. You already got on to me about that. I took that session 1.
Damn.
Pussy shit.
You did.
Well, I have a super famous sushi bar with y'all pictures on the wall. My ancestors smile upon me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
Enjoy seeing your great grandchildren. Enjoy it.
Hey, he's got a good point. We won't be on a wall.
Start explaining why you've got pictures of wanted hardened criminals who went to death row on your walls in your restaurant.
Yeah. Hey, Al Capone is on walls in fucking Vegas.
Missing most of his pinky.
Yeah.
Do you know these people, sir? Yeah, they were friends.
If you
the best damn Yakuza I ever seen.
If you notice, I took a bunch of defensive shit this time because not want to get your ass kicked in social combat. That, and I don't want to lose another segment of my pinky before I'm ready to trade for it.
Okay, Chuck, what new tattoos are you picking?
I am actively doing that right now. My first one is the Nekatoma for the major.
Okay.
So for that one, during a complex action, you can swap one of your D4 results with one of your opponents.
Yep.
I saw that. I was like, oh.
Nekatoma are cat tattoos, and they're hilarious.
Chuck, does that mean, like, if I help you and I get a 1, you take that 1, then you can swap it with...
Yep.
So I have the food dog, Chuck. So my food dog allows me to add an additional roll, and you have to take my roll that I gave you and swap it out with one of your rolls. But if I get a 1, you have to swap that 1 out with something else. So that means if I give you a 1, you can then say, hey, I have this 1 here, Andy. Can you take it? And Andy's be like, I hate you.
You still take the bad results from the 1.
We still keep it even though we swap it?
Yeah, you still keep the bad result from the 1.
Oh, so we can't swap it out?
You could, but you still take the damage from giving him a 1.
Oh no, that's fine. That's 100% fine. That lowers my Geary.
Oh, it's for a complex action, so it's like combat and stuff.
Yeah, if it's complex and stuff, no. But if it's like simple actions, yeah, that lowers my Geary.
It's
downtime actions I can be reading
specifically for combat.
Oh, it's almost says for complex. Fuck.
Yep. Downtime actions are on page 14 of the PDF.
Nice.
The piece.
How much is a gun, Andy?
Guns are expensive.
I have 10 wealth. Can I afford a gun?
You could.
Gun comes 8.
But yeah, if you get caught with that by the cops, you are going to prison.
Guns are mega illegal in Japan.
Yeah, I know that. I was just asking, can I afford a gun? Does that mean I can get like custom equipment? Is that possible?
Pretty much anything that you can think of that would give you roughly whatever the modifier is there, you could...
I could get it? Say no more.
Plus 8 health damage.
Yep. It's guns are nasty.
It's for killing people. Just that. It's a gun.
Yep. So, Chuck, what are you taking as your minor one?
Minor, I went simple. I went waves.
Okay, nice. 2 wave tattoos this time round.
Give me that +1 to
I think I nearly took waves as well.
Just rolling up on people, just beating them down, just bare.
I mean, waves are a big thing in Japanese tattoos.
Yeah. So that waves is like unbridled power. Like the tsunami wave, it's brute force.
The Japanese tattoo you think of when you think Japanese tattoos is like the koi fish and the waves. Yeah.
Yep.
Like the layered waves. So
Okay, Chuck, can you give me a D4 roll as well?
Mhm. Oh my god.
It's okay. This is just wealth that you've generated over the downtime. So you've gained 1 point of wealth.
Hey, Moneybags.
I'm poor as hell.
Can I borrow 2 wealth?
Are you asking Eddie?
Yes.
I was gonna use all 10 wealth to get like a special made
Wow.
brass knuckle.
Wow.
What would that
It
even
would be.
like a power gauntlet?
You would be spending 10 wealth on that.
You got a fucking
For, like-
40k power glove, bro.
You said I could just use it. So I was like, what's the equivalent of like a 10 wealth?
Yeah, but there's a table there of stuff.
Yeah.
I was looking at it and I was like, I want to go be
Brass knuckles are like the one value, yeah.
There's no weapons that have a bonus as high as that. Other like the gun is the closest thing to it.
Okay, so I can take it all the way up to 8, and that's it. What do you
Not
do?
even 4.
Not even 4.
Max, yeah.
4 at max. Okay, that's fine. What do you need 2 wealth for?
So I can get a golden Yakuza lapel pin.
No.
It's better than a silver one. It's like the next tier of protective equipment.
A pin?
It's a
there
protective
are-
equipment, yeah.
Yeah, there
Narrative wise, that wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
Considering
A
what just
pin.
happened.
There are a few things that you can do with money. It's not just buying equipment.
Okay.
So yeah, you can buy gear. There's costs for that. You can take, after you generate your wealth, you can potentially take up to 2 of these actions. So you can buy stuff, which is buying equipment. You can send gifts to your Oyabun and other superiors within your organization, which is useful. Every 3 points that you spend in gifts will help you regain a point of gearing. You can donate some of your wealth to a shrine, a temple, charity, and for every 2 points you donate, you can get rid of a point of ninja. Or you can make a bribe to cops, officials, rival gang members, anything that you can think of that you potentially give money to for information. The benefit of doing this is it allows you to potentially determine which direction the story is going to go in the next season of the game. And it costs 2 wealth points to do that. And you can take 2 of these actions during this phase of the game.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hearing that, Derek, I cannot give you 2 wealth because I'm about to influence the game.
I'm going to as well.
So, since I already know what I want to do, can I go ahead and use my 2 actions?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, my first action is going to the shop. I want to buy the large modifier for brass knuckles.
Okay.
And I don't want them to be like brass knuckles. I want them to be like the super padded gloves with like the
Oh yeah, like your sort of sap gloves, your sort of bouncer style gloves. Yep. Cool.
Mm-hmm. So that's 4. And then while I'm also there, I want to pick up a major protective equipment. Is it possible I can get it made into like a suit, like a reinforced suit?
Is it for physical damage that you're wanting to take?
To reduce, yeah.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, it could be like a Kevlar inlays and a suit jacket or something like that.
Okay. So that's 8 of my wealth right there. And then with my last 2, since I know of that high judge official and he knows me and he told me not to be a stranger, can I go spend that 2 wealth to him on a bribe?
Yeah, I suppose, yeah. What sort of information are you wanting to get out of that? Or what are you wanting to set up with that bribe?
I want to set up getting me and my father a bigger market area for restaurant purposes for high profile clients, so that way they can feel comfortable talking about information that I can help pass along to the judge. Since I overheard about how they plan on buying up certain areas and whatnot during the big meeting.
Okay. So yeah, going to the shop, buying equipment, and bribing are your 2 actions. Okay.
Mm-hmm. What do I do with my old brass knuckles? I can just give them to somebody.
You can just give them to someone if you want to.
Do you want brass knuckles? Derek, do you want brass knuckles?
You know I want them.
Okay, I was gonna ask if we can resell brass knuckles.
Can I resell brass knuckles?
You wouldn't get much out of them secondhand.
Oh, okay. Well, no. Well, Chuck, you can just take them then. I'm gonna call these bouncer gloves version 2 Eddie. They're named Eddie. No, Ed Die is Ed Dash Die. Ed Die edition. They're glamorized.
Andy, is there any way that I could spend I mean, we have 2 actions, but I only have a very limited pool of wealth. Is there any way I could spend an action doing things for my organization in exchange for
Wealth?
equipment? Or wealth.
Okay. That is that's an action that I never even thought of that completely makes sense. You could them.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could I'm gonna say you could work.
Would that be like rolling an additional D4 for wealth or something?
Yeah, that'd be rolling an additional D4.
Come on, big money, big money, big money. 3. I'm fine with a 3 because that allows me to do both of the things that I wanted to do.
Yeah. I take an action too?
Well, that would be one of your actions, would be generating wealth.
Okay.
Ah, you are correct. That's fine. I'll live with that. And instead, I'll get the next tier of, I'll get a gold lapel pin and also have 1 wealth.
Cool. Okay.
Come on, don't give me a 1 again. Don't give me a 1 again.
2.
I quit.
Yo, Roll20, how you doing?
I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't. The poor stay poor!
What are you going to do if you're whopping 2 wealth, Joe?
Like...
Wait a minute. Chuck, you should have got some more money. No, you didn't loot anything. I'm sorry. I just remember you didn't
Yeah,
loot
no,
anything.
neither one of us did.
He tried. He tried.
He did. He tried. Me and Derek were the only ones who found stuff.
I didn't find shit. What are you talking about?
You took the candy, the drugs.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah,
What?
you
Yeah,
should
but
have
that's
had.
a
You should have.
resource.
Should have had well. Well, yeah, you're keeping it as the recovery
As a
item, aren't you?
consumable.
Yeah.
I will spend my 2 wealth on a Wakazashi.
I think
I just gave you brass knuckles.
recovery item, right?
Nice.
I want more
Okay.
damage, yo. I'm trying to one-hit people.
Okay, you get a Wakasashi.
Very nice.
Okay. And might as well introduce our new character while we're here and see what he is going to do during the downtime. Okay, so Roddy, tell us a little bit about your character.
Okay, so my character is Owahara Daisuke, who is actually this. When I was making the character, I couldn't remember the organization's name, but he is the son of a current member of the organization. However, the reason he's not been around is that at this point he has just returned from studying English literature in California for several years, which is why he is also fluent in both reading, speaking, and writing English. However, the thing that happened when he went away that his father never counted on is that he found American rock and roll when he was over there. Upon his return, he got really good grades and everything. He returned with what was unmistakably a quiff in his hair, a leather biker jacket, a guitar slung over his shoulder, and spent a lot of money to import back over from California the 1979 Pontiac Trans Am car that he likes to roar
Ah.
around the streets of the city. And yeah, so pretty much while I was over there, he found rock and roll through the guys that he was living with. And to earn money on the side, he did things like review records and go to gigs and review them and all that kind of thing. So he's come back utterly obsessed with American rock and roll, but still not any less intelligent than when he left. And the plan was always for him when he came back to join the organization. Just, you know, his dad did not plan on him basically being a greaser.
Okay. And can you tell us what tattoos that you have?
Yes, I can. So I built them as if he had got like the first two, and then has more recently got the other two ones. So the first ones he got were a Kabuto, major one, and Flames minor. The Kabuto, which increases maximum Giri by 2, because to me that represents that he's the son of someone from the organization. So it's harder for him to feel hard done by. The Kabuto tattoo is actually on his chest.
Yeah.
And then the Flames one, which adds +2 to composure, he's got them going up both lower arms.
Okay.
And then his other ones he's got more recently, he's got the major Akoro Kamui, which is a giant octopus, which is on his back. And that allows him to reroll 1 dice from an attempt to use logic to achieve a task, and +2 fatigue damage when using improvised equipment. And then his other minor one is the minor Oni mask, which gives him +1 damage to club-like weapons such as bats, hammers, and pipes. And the Oni mask is also on his back underneath the giant octopus.
Yep.
Very
Awesome.
cool.
Then yeah. You generated 2 points of wealth. You've got 2 actions that you can take. What are you wanting to do?
So, in getting equipment, do you spend that wealth?
Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
And as I've said, we impromptu added an extra action that's not in the book, which is you can work and generate another D4 points.
I would like to, for one action, work to generate that D4 wealth.
Yep.
There we go.
Why
Yeah,
is
the
everybody else having normal rolls? Like, why?
And then my other action is literally that I'm going to be spending 2 of that wealth to get myself a baseball bat.
Nice.
So,
as my chosen weapon. Specifically, like, again, because of the whole thing with having been to America and being all into American culture, it's
Tell me you have
like,
a Yankees baseball bat.
I know it'll be Dodgers because he was in California.
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
So it's got the LA symbol
Ah,
printed at the top.
yes.
Chuck, what's your total wealth before you bought the Wakizashi?
My total wealth was 2.
Damn it, dude. I have 1 wealth that I was going to lend you to get yourself a katana.
It's okay.
Fuck.
I'm back to being poor.
I mean, it hasn't been used yet. It hasn't been used yet.
you would need 2 extra points to get a katana.
I've only got the 1.
I'm sorry, Chuck.
That's okay. I can do some damage right now. Now it's just a +3 already.
Me and my dad are opening up a very high-end profile sushi shop.
I'm gonna make sure you die before winter.
Oh my god!
That
I'll
crane
see.
tattoo.
I'll see you dead by winter.
No, that's the thing. You guys have not seen my tattoo at all.
Of course we have. Of course we know what you have.
No, he
How
has
else would we know
never
that you're
shown his.
legit?
He's never shown his tattoo.
Oh.
Never. Now that I really think about it, he's never shown his tattoos.
Yeah,
He always have like sleeves and stuff on.
Akimi's can be seen through her dresses.
You guys never seen my tattoos. I really am like a kid. Do you even have tattoos? Yeah, I have tattoos.
I feel like
Daisuke very specifically walks around with the lower sleeves of his shirt rolled up, so you can see the flame tattoos at the very least.
I think the older that my character is getting, the more confident she is becoming, especially now that she has goddamn 18 points of composure damage, has damage resistance to all composure rolls against her, and also it's just outright deals more damage when seducing and what
Yeah,
have you. I'm a powerhouse, and I'm wearing my fucking tattoos proudly, is what I'm saying.
My guy is just one big puppy.
You're
I'm a
like a
safe
social
beast.
powerhouse. So yeah, it makes sense that you walk around with your head high. Keep in mind, like the Yakuza, you end up with like pretty much a full bodysuit
Oh yeah, 100%.
by the time you're at the end of it all. And it becomes a bit harder to hide.
Across the hands, neck.
Yep.
Yeah, the only time I cover my shit up is when I leave the district.
Yeah, so yeah, while you're in Kabukicho, you want everybody to know you're a Yakuza, because...
Otherwise, I follow the code of discretion.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm like a giant Saint Bernice mountain dog. Big, tough, and can really fuck you up.
Andy, instead of it being a lapel pin, can it be like a golden edge of my pinky, like a segment of my missing pinky?
Ooh.
Pinky ring.
But it's like a ring, that's like placed over it.
You got a thimble. You got a thimble there, a golden thimble.
Aren't those called ring fingers? Like a whole ring finger then?
Yeah.
With like a little a joint for when you start to flex, it flexes with it.
Yeah,
Or
but it
even
makes up the
like
missing
old
part.
style, like an old style, the golden prosthetic, like just,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Not as to hide it, more as to accent it.
Yep.
To highlight the fact that you're missing the pinky.
Yeah.
Can't. Yeah, why not?
Hell yeah, best GM.
Cool. Either way, of a pill pin or something that emphasizes your missing part of your pinky is drawing attention to the fact that you are a member of a Yakuza organization, so theoretically it would have the same impact.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is our sort of seasons. There's a few questions I could ask you guys to go over this. Kind of covering why you picked the tattoos when you're giving an explanation what they mean and what they all represent. How you guys made your money during this? We're going to say a year is going to pass between what happened the last time we played and moving into your summer. So how have all you guys made your money?
I mean, I've been talking a lot, so somebody else go.
Oh, Chuck, you want to go first? I know I've been talking a lot as well.
Akimi made their money most that year taking care of issues, taking care of problems for people. Very much just dug right in and found the enjoyment that they needed in life and disposing of the garbage.
Yep, getting your hands dirty for other people.
Yep. So they dug their head deep down in the sand and just with his two lovely roommates.
You roommates?
No?
No.
I think I get it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be making a game about that, by the way.
Oh?
Yeah, I got 500 likes, so I feel compelled to do it.
Oh, the women! The women! I got it.
Nope.
No.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
That was Akimi's year. And very much hers or theirs are at the point where we're going around out and about, unless they're wearing a skirt with a high slit, they're pretty invisible as they started theirs from the ankles up. So you can see bits of them now right above the hip, but it's still outside of the area fairly easy for them to cover up. But inside of Kabukicho, it's usually obnoxiously high slits and they're on full display when they're walking around.
Okay, yep, fair enough. And what about your wakizashi? Is there anything unique about it?
It is. Their wakizashi is actually the one that had been above their bed. It is their father's wakizashi, and it's just very ornate looking. You've got ivory sheath with an ivory handle as well, and it's always somewhat noticeable. Even outside, they carry it on their hip, and the sheath goes out the middle of one of the slits. So they're not doing too much to hide that either.
Okay.
And it's what they're wearing it very proudly now that they feel they somewhat have earned that right to say, hey, you should be able to look at this and tell who I am.
Nice. So it's a statement piece as much as it is a practical weapon.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Anybody else want to tell me how they made their money during the...
I volunteer Roddy as tribute since I'm about to eat an egg roll.
Pretty simple for Daisuke. Is a year ago, it's pretty much when he came back to Japan from America, and so since then it's just his dad has been getting him to work for the organization in whatever form he kind of so pleases, just to get his experience up. And now when we start the game, this is him kind of going to be being setless a little bit more. So all it's been is like errands and stuff like that on behalf of his father. Is the way it's been working.
Some of that might involve getting your hands dirty. Some of it might just involve collecting money from people. Yep, cool.
Yeah.
You've already described your baseball bat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. And as far as the tattoos go, as I said, like the sleeves are always rolled up so you can always see the flames, and also is the shirt that he wears, he's always got the top of it unbuttoned just enough that you can see the top of the Kabuto helmet as well on his chest.
Yeah, so you can see like the
horn bit. The only time you see the stuff on the back is, when he gets really serious and does the
Kazuma.
Yeah.
Yep. Things about to get real.
Yeah.
Okay. Derek, how have you made your money?
I think that I have spent most of my time, being a hostess girl no longer. I feel like the next transitory stage for that would be not even fucking with the arcades anymore. Probably not socially assassinating people, but getting deals over on people on behalf of the organization, securing good contracts that we get the leg up on people, and I'm doing my best to get the best possible outcomes for my organization out of whatever contracts they're going to be.
Okay. Yep. So you're sitting down with important people, maybe rival families, cutting deals, making a name for yourself.
Negotiations. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah. Cool. You've told us what you spent the money on.
I would also like to point out that there's a slot in my ring for my karambit to slot into.
Cool.
It's not going to deal a lot of damage either way, but I mean...
Yeah, no. It's a +1 modifier.
It's literally just to keep myself alive until somebody else can come save me.
That's fair. Okay. Eddie?
So, my downtime, with the thanks of a high official judge and his connections, me and my father were able to come out of the slums into a high-profile area where we started making our money serving very high-profile clients. Of course, I spent my money on a fancy bouncer set of brass knuckles with it's a nice black, red, white, and on the knuckles, the metal parts, it says Akodo on both sides. The throwback to Fire Lord Akodo.
Get that L5R reference in there.
Yeah. His Kevlar
Akodo brand combat equipment.
Combat equipment. His Kevlar, it's like a darkish green, as if it's a turtle, and on the inside it says Lord Hida Lord Hita, branded Lord Hita on the
yeah.
inside along the seams of it. So you got your Akodo, you got your Akodo equipment, and then your defense craft.
Hida security.
Hita security gear. Yes.
It's awesome.
They make nice Kevlar jackets for security guards.
Yeah, so it's a nice dapper suit. But yeah, that's how I've been spending my time, saving high profile clients at our new restaurant in Uptown. No longer rags, now we're riches.
Nice.
Okay,
Right from the bottom now here.
came a long way up. Cool. Then, yeah, that brings us to the end of the downtime sort of stuff. You guys have progressed your characters, both through new tattoos and by spending money on equipment or whatnot. Yeah, that's going to bring us into the start of our summer season. Natsu in Japanese is summer. And with summer comes some privileges. You guys now need to exceed your current Giri score by 2 before your ass is hauled in front of your superiors, and you lose a portion of your pink game. So it gives you a little bit more leeway. And obviously, in terms of your name and who you are within your organization, now has a little bit more weight to it.
Do we have nicknames now?
You could have nicknames.
Oh, we get to pick nicknames now?
Could though, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can I be known as the Butcher?
The Butcher.
You're known as Baby Boy!
Baby boy!
You are Baby Boy!
Baby boy!
What? You
Baby
literally
boy!
saw me butcher a man to death. What are you talking about, baby boy?
Come on now, when I sat in that hot tub with the blood, I'm calling you Baby Boy.
Yeah. You know Butcher.
What?
You a baby boy.
Baby Boy.
I
Sorry,
butchered that man. I serve people. with human flesh.
Oh, forgot that
Baby
part.
Literally,
Boy.
yeah, literally.
Yep. Forgot Eddie picked a bunch of rich people.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that episode went very like Itchy the Killer vibes.
yep. Okay.
I
And
am the butcher.
And Akimi may have not been asking you to remake that meal at least once a month in this past year.
If you can discreetly bring the bodies, he will gladly serve it for you.
Yep, nope, that'll be their thing. Akimi's been bringing some fresh meat and having some lovely meals.
Akimi is the vampire of Tokyo.
I'm the butcher.
Vampire of Kabukicho.
Does that make me the Jack the Ripper as well?
No. You're nowhere near as bloodthirsty. He's been straight murdering people.
So you leave me be. I am the butcher.
Baby boy.
Baby Boy!
I'm taking the name Jorugomu, which is also my first tattoo.
Okay,
The spider demon is.
Spider demon. Okay. Cool. These are all just like ideas for other mechanics that I should have just added to the game. Like,
Yeah.
This is
Well,
the
actually,
play
I don't know
testing.
I don't know if I'd have one, but I've actually already got an idea for what it might be.
because there's mechanical things here, like okay, the work action during downtime is great.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to make an errata and slap it onto the game with that in it. When I was originally designing the game, I had the idea of you guys having a name, and this was something I was stealing from a game called Houses of the Blooded, where characters in Houses of the Blooded have a name. That name has a meaning associated to it.
Yep.
And you can
Exactly.
invoke that name like once per story arc to gain a dice bonus. And the idea of you guys getting nicknames when it comes to, because one of the reviews I got for Irezumi was like there wasn't enough mechanical differences between the seasons. So I think at summer season, once you become recognized as Yakuza,
Yeah.
picking a nickname, having a meaning associated with that nickname, and that you can invoke your nickname once per story arc to give yourself an extra V4
That'd be cool.
I like
on a
that.
roll. Could be cool.
Boss fight.
Could be. I wouldn't mind it. I would love it.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah.
and that could even if you're doing seasons like that, you could
Yeah.
have like bonus for spring, bonus for summer, but then you get to decline the fall. Okay, it's a little harder to do things than if you make it to winter. There's that. Okay, your story's supposed to wrap up violently. The season is working against you.
So yeah, if you guys are wanting to roll with those
Hell
on
yeah.
the fly
It's a
mechanics,
playtest.
Yeah,
I'm 100%
that
down
is,
for
that
it.
is
In that
what
case-
it's here for.
Yeah.
I think I know pretty good what mine would be then if they've given me a nickname by now. And it's
Elvis
just
Presley?
simply no, it's just simply Yankee.
Yankee.
I like it. I like it.
Mm.
Okay, so give me a second. I'm going to take a note of your characters' names and the nicknames.
Ooh, Andy, as like the seasons go by, like you get associated with more and more weird stuff. For example, the butcher, he butchers people up. But now, like, let's say by the time you hit winter, he chops you up in the middle of the night, serves you to your family.
I feel like that's
So on and so
your
forth.
own like legend to build, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a legend to be built up.
I don't know how you mechanicalize that though.
Yeah, sure. So the Yankee is
At the very beginning.
Unless you're saying like the bonus would get higher because your legend was built, in which case I actually think
Or-
it's really
or-
smart.
or you can do it more often.
That would work too.
Yeah.
Like once per season, maybe instead of once per story arc.
Yeah, well, a season usually is a single story arc, but
You could also have it that whenever you move into a new season, as well as having done stuff in the past season, there could be the potential for rumors to spring up of other stuff you might not have done.
Yeah.
kind of like the rumors that you came up with about. your
Yeah, like you do
organization.
at the start of the game. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, so Eddie, your nickname's the Butcher.
Yep.
Okay. Derek, yours is the
Story Grumble.
Jordan. Chuck.
We're taking your name and we're going with Kyukitsuki or Vampire.
Nice.
Neat.
Okay. What is the? We'll start with Chuck then. What sort of situation? Well, you can invoke it in pretty much any situation that you feel that it would have impact to gain your extra D4. We'll go with that. That way you don't have to set anything in stone just when you feel it's dramatically appropriate to go like I'm the fucking vampire of like Kabukicho.
Yep.
Who the fuck do you think you're talking
and just yep, and then gain that bonus.
to? Stab.
Yep, we'll roll with that. That way you don't have to have a set like situation that you can use it in. You can just like invoke it when you're pushed to. Cool. Then we are ready to go. It has been a year since the offense happened at the penthouse. The businessman's meeting occurred, and you guys were invited to the home of your Oyabun, where one of you unfortunately lost part of your pin game.
I got it back.
It's back. During this year, you have been introduced to Obahara Daisuke, the Yankee,
Mhm.
who has started to sort of maybe he's went on a few jobs with all of you during that time, doing busy work for his old man. So you've all gotten to know him. He's became part of your crew of Yakuza.
You very quickly realise why he's called Yankee sometimes, because he will just randomly say certain phrases in English Speaks it perfectly.
Sometimes he'll beat some people to death with a baseball bat.
Yeah.
But yeah, the war that has been going on between your organization and the Midori Ninoiri has had ups and downs during the year. None have quite been as brutal as the butchering and the apartment building, but some have had a bigger body count, let's say that. There have been situations where members of your organization have maybe been ambushed coming out of restaurants and killed in the streets of Kabukicho, and the favor's been returned at points. People have disappeared, people have been found dead hundreds, if not thousands of miles away from the streets of Tokyo. And yeah, things have been escalating over the year. A lot of that work, Akimi has probably been involved in quite a few of that. And it has caused a lot of tension within Kabukicho. Your organization and the Midori are only 2 of 5 Yakuza families that work out of the entertainment district. Not including the Triad organization, the Black Scorpion, who your organization are currently allied with. There have been some discussions with the other 3 Yakuza families about how to handle the war. They have at times tried to arrange sit-downs between your boss and the boss of the Midori. Derek, sometimes your character has maybe been involved in some of these sit-downs, particularly on a smaller basis with maybe individual crews. The way Yakuza families tend to organise is they have the larger organisation. People tend to be given the ranks of underbosses and stuff, and then they kind of form their own smaller family within the larger one. And sometimes you're able to sort of negotiate pieces and stuff on a smaller level. Like, your crew might be next door to a Midori crew. Both of you don't really want to be losing money, don't want to be losing business, so you might come to an agreement between the 2 smaller families that, yeah, we're not going to fight with each other. You can get involved with people not right next door to you, but like, we're going to keep it at least peaceful, if not.
So if I'm hearing you correctly, Andy, it sounds like we need to be gearing up this arc to be making our own family.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You want to be carving out your own part of the district.
Sick.
And like Eddie's bribe, where he's infested in a more upscale restaurant. Eddie might not be happy with it. His dad is surely not going to be happy with it, but it's a business owned by one of your crew members. I could foresee you guys maybe hanging around in that restaurant.
I will hurt y'all.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. Thanks, Eddie. Good investment, buddy.
I will hurt
Good
y'all.
investment.
I will hurt y'all.
Well, we're not going to be killing people in there, right? You don't shit where you eat, but we're definitely going to be like making it our strong.
If you're going to show up to my restaurant, you're going to have to...
That's definitely the home spot. Like,
listen. If you come to the
we're
restaurant,
together. We're there.
If you come through the front door, you're following dress code. You're following dress code if you come through the front door.
When we come to Olive Garden, we're there with family.
Just like the worst, just single slit dress all the way down.
Go through the back
all
door.
out.
Go through the back door. Back door for you. You're following dress code.
I'll go through the back door. I don't give a shit.
The most obnoxious deep V possible.
Get given a booth at the back.
Kind of wondering how it holds.
No, they're going to sit in like the back of the restaurant.
Yo, it's way more Yakuza to go through the back door. Hell yeah, I'm about it.
Yeah. You come in from the back. in for the kitchen, you get seated at a nice, comfortable booth away from the civilized
In the dark
clientele.
light, yeah. There's
We're
like,
just
yeah, they
we're,
can see
we're
who we
actually
are,
just
we can see all
we're
that.
actually
Yeah.
just in the kitchen. They're kind of annoyed how in the way we are back there at our little table, but there we are.
Nah, fuck that. We're in like the dark recesses with like the. They can't see
It's
us.
a
but we
it's a
can see
private
them.
booth.
Yeah. Hell
It's-
yeah.
it's
Good
a really
investment.
A
private
private booth that no one else is sure how to get to.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
It's
like
upstairs,
half a
I
don't
floor
see
up
any
or
stairs.
something.
Like everybody sees staff going back there, but you can't actually get back. Like what's like? There's the bathroom, and there's that. Where's that hallway go? No, you don't go down that hallway.
Oh yeah.
It's a VIP
Like
room
some of
in
the
the back.
some of the customers be like, "How do I get in there?" I'm sorry, that is for. I can't say. The lips are sealed. We're
Yeah.
not allowed to disclose that information.
This hallway isn't here. You don't see it. This
It's
doesn't exist.
it's for discreet clients. Not allowed to talk about it for legal reasons.
Hell yeah.
That's the point when any one of us just walks by and just gives the person asking how they get in there a look.
Yeah.
No, you're never in
And
the
they
front.
go,
Not in my
"Okay."
restaurant. You're never in the front of my restaurant. No.
There's just a picture of all four of us, and they're like, don't let them in the front. Don't.
They are not allowed in to my restaurant.
Akimi
Meanwhile, I'm just-
actively trying to sneak in there every goddamn
I
time
was
they
just,
go.
like, meanwhile, us just like chilling in our fucking booth, eating like high-end meals and shit on the house.
Oh, yeah.
Like, hell yeah.
Yeah, everything is upscaled now. I went from rag to riches. The judge frequently stops by. You have the triad boss who comes by every now and time. I closed the shop up for him, specifically be like, "Hey sir, how you doing? Let's play a game of Go or whatnot."
Oh, hell yeah.
Sick, dude.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys, you're obviously not at the bottom of the ladder anymore. You're not senior members of the organization. But you do now have a bit of a reputation that you have to uphold. And as I said, you have a little bit more leeway in terms of your ninja. But in this particular arc, said the war has been escalating, maybe not in terms of brutality, but in body count. It leaves a bit of a power vacuum in some parts of the district, and you have those three other Yakuza families who are... The war makes business difficult for the three of them as well. Because, obviously, you're going to have cops who are going to stop you guys, pull you over, pretty much harass you constantly just for looking and acting the way you guys do. The other Yakuza organizations, obviously, they're all wearing shades at nighttime and have tattoos showing. They're having to deal with the same issues of like they're constantly being stopped, their business is being interrupted. There's pressure from multiple sides for this confrontation to come to a close. Derek, your character is kind of making their way there. You have what's her name? The hostess, the club hostess lady, that you took with you when you were, murdering.
I don't remember her name.
Orochi.
Yeah.
That's a guy.
It was a
you
Yumi name. It was a Yumi name.
Yeah, it was a Yumi name.
Hiyuri, Bayuri,
We'll just call her
Himuri.
Yumi.
Yumi.
Kagome.
Gomi, that sounds right.
Kagome.
Yeah, it's a little
is-
way back in the Discord like text chat.
Yep. Kagome essentially promised that she would work for you and Chuck's character, essentially. for bringing her along and allowing her to kill what was essentially her abuser.
She's my right-hand lady.
Yeah, that's probably your first real step into becoming a leader of sorts. You have at least one underling who works underneath you. But you have access to Eddie's character's restaurant. You're not allowed in the front, but you come in for the back door. It caters to high-end clients, so you hear a lot about maybe big business transactions and things like that you can maybe take advantage of. Eddie's business has the advantage of not being situated in Kabukicho because it's a high-end restaurant. While you're in the district, though, as I said, you will be under pressure constantly from cops and other Yakuza to, not brutally murder people. But the only solution to ending a war
Brutally murdering people.
is brutally murdering people.
That's fine, but Kiyomi's not necessarily the one that is very interested in plunging the knife herself,
No. But you're probably looking for opportunities to make.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Um,
I have Kagome walking around with like my dog in the purse that the dog sits in.
Now, Orochi, having owned multiple nightclubs and hostess clubs in the district, has left a bit of a vacuum.
Yeah, sizable.
And while the smaller, less profitable businesses have all kind of been snatched up and bidded on within the last year, it is that club bang in the middle of Kabukicho, the big money maker, that is still kind of up for grabs. Your Wakagashira, the sort of second hand man of your boss, the one who you've pretty much been working for the entire time, feels that because of the role that your group took in taking down the previous sort of king of the hostess scene in the district, you guys should be given the opportunity to get the cash together to bid on the club. Now, he's offered to front you half of what you may need.
So
for this
he'll
club
match us, basically.
Yeah, whatever you can raise, he'll match it. And in about a week's time, there is going to be a sort of criminal bidding war, essentially, for this business. You don't know who's going to be in attendance. There will presumably be members of the Midori organization. You guys will obviously be there for your own organization, but there are probably members of the 3 other Yakuza families present, maybe even 1 or 2 legitimate business interests. And some of those corporate businesses can be just as ruthless as the Yakuza. So you guys are kind of... You've got 2 tasks during this season that you're kind of aiming for. You probably want to find out a little bit more information about who's going to be there. And maybe you could take out some of the competition beforehand.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Cripple them so that we can get it for a lower price.
And you're also going to have to look for sources of money to bid on, and the more that you can find, the better.
All right, so where are we having this conversation in the restaurant?
Yeah, it seems like a good place to me to start. So yeah, the 4 of you are Eddie, what's your restaurant called?
The Sippy Kapu.
Oh hell yes, it is. You're goddamn right.
Sure, that's what the street vendor was called as well.
Yeah, it's now the
Uh,
Sippy Kapu. To be exact, it is a Kodo Sippy Kapu Emporium.
Yes.
Is the logo like a fucking elegant ass lion like lurched over this table that's too tiny for him, drinking a teacup that's like way too tiny for him?
Oh my god.
No. The logo for it is a giant lion in a super small teacup.
Cute. If I fits, I sits.
Yeah.
If I fit, I sit.
Oh my god, yes. Oh.
Brilliant.
And you're not quite sure why, but you're very safe around fire.
Oh god. Got great fire insurance.
Yep.
Great fire insurance.
Make sure you've got good fire insurance.
It's now
No,
official.
Andy,
If
no.
Kapu has to go from game to game with us. It has to come up. It
Oh,
has
yeah.
to come
It
up.
has to come up.
It's the Sunday meme forever.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are in a back booth or back room in the restaurant, probably with some good food, some tea or beers or whatever. Having this conversation about how the Wakagashira has already made this offer to you. That's happened before we even get into the game. So yeah, your conversation is going to be, well, whatever direction you wish to take it in. But the four of you are there. There's food, there's drink. You are
So
discreetly away from prying eyes and ears.
I'm gonna lean forward on the table. I'm of course will be sitting at the head of the seat. This is my restaurant. You guys do not get to sit there. It's quite easy what we're going to have to do. I have contacts that I can get in touch with who can provide funds on this. As you see, we have went to a different area. I have contacts that I can acquire to see what businesses are trying to purchase this area, and we can try to get them shut down beforehand. I'm probably going to need your help in that matter. And I point to you, Derek, before I crumple my hands back up. I can go ahead and see if I can schedule a meeting with a friend of mine this Wednesday. That way he has some time. I can properly serve him, get him toasted up. So loose lips will then sink whoever ship we're trying to sink. And in the meantime, I can go see about getting additional resources. If you are more than willing to dress up to fit my dress policies for my restaurant, I'll allow you to mingle with my guests. That way you can get more information. But the moment you fuck up, I'm going to have to kick you out.
Do I look like somebody that fucks up?
You have before.
Not around you.
Not around me, but you have.
You can't prove shit.
You told us from your mouth.
Maybe I was lying.
Why are we arguing about something so stupid? Please continue.
Didn't you tell the guard that we were showing up?
No, that was
Anyway. Anyway, so with that aside, I have potential clients that I can meet, I can get in contact with. We have my whole restaurant, one chance. So you can proceed and get more information, more backers. What about y'all? What do y'all bring to the table? Also, please try the fish. It's freshly steamed. I got my lemons brought in from Brazil.
Brazilian lemons. Look at you.
Oh, yeah, it really came up. I was using regular fresh grown lemons. Now I'm getting lemons from Brazil.
Oh no, I'm gonna get hungry again.
That fresh made hibachi sauce is divine. Salt from the Red Sea.
Yeah, no, I'll do that.
All right. So come by tomorrow. My business opens at 7. You have to match dress code policies.
They won't know I'm Yakuza, don't worry.
Okay. I'm going to tell everybody that if somebody gets upset, kick you out immediately. You get one shot. You can't ruin my business. One shot.
Trust me. My powers have doubled since the last time we've seen each other.
Okay, Vegeta. Okay, Vegeta.
I'm not gonna fuck this up. I promise you. I can take a whole complex roll by myself.
Over 9,000.
Oh yeah.
So what about y'all? What do y'all bring to the table? Contact information, potential backers, sponsors, or am I the only one and I have to put in more work for you guys?
I was going to suggest that the best place for us to start in finding out who's going to be doing this is, as you said, you have some contacts, but I was going to say we do some schmoozing. We talk to the owners directly and see who has already placed orders and who is looking at placing bids. I could very easily open up whatever mouths need to be talking. If not,
Do we know who's already put in bids on some of his other old businesses? Because he had his fingers in a lot of pies, didn't he?
Something that you could maybe snoop around for. That'd be like a investigation type.
Do we know what
Which you're
other...
good at. You're the mental character. Yeah.
Cunning is my highest one.
Yep.
Cunning's my highest one.
Japanese
I
Fantano
can I can peruse like the business sections to find out who's been buying up property. You know, that stuff easily can be found out if you just look in the right places.
Okay. So the name of our game is Divide and Conquer. We eliminate the small targets one by one. That way, when it's time for the bidding night, we're the only ones there.
So it sounds to me like, just to lay it all out mechanically, we'll have Roddy doing the like digging around, finding out who it is that has already placed bids and who's planning on placing the bids. Also, hello JJ, welcome in, friend. We'll get Chuck to probably fucking kill him or kill those that need killing, and then you're gonna secure the funding for us, Eddie, and then I'm going to be talking to who?
Anybody, whoever. Probably, I'm gonna try my best to get you a meeting set up with the judge, in that time. But also, you have high-profile clients at my restaurant that you can talk to, get more information from, so on and so forth, that I can get from there and work with.
So I could secure additional funding, basically, is what I'm hearing.
Security, funding, and information at the same time.
Okay, so you're going to set me up a meeting to secure the funding, and then I could talk to additional people to get additional funding. Is that what you're saying? Assuming Andy gives us that much time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Akemi will just be the boogeyman in the background.
I don't like how your voice echoed through your mic when you said that, and I got scared.
And then, of course, if anyone's going anywhere and needs a little bit, needs some heads cracking, I don't mind lending a hand there too.
You might want to put that baseball back in like a guitar case or something.
Yeah.
Make it less obvious.
Easy.
Ooh, that.
You guys all know the place it lives is generally in like the boot of my car, alongside a guitar. Yeah.
Got it.
Oh yeah. Trunk even. But yeah.
Sorry,
I guess that thing. I go behind the car, open it up, slide it out onto the shoulder, close it down, and then ominously walk forward with it on my shoulder. But yeah.
Well, if that's all, the meeting is adjourned. Please enjoy your food.
Is there anything on the special menu today?
No, I do not have any fresh meat.
Very well, I'll try the fish.
Please enjoy it. Try the hibachi sauce. Like I said, the salt came from the Red Sea. So after they finish, I'm gonna get up and can I make a phone call over to the triad boss? He's gonna be the first one I'm typically gonna call. Like I'm gonna head out, go into my office, close and lock the door, close the shines, call him up.
Okay. Yeah, once they've all ate and left.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, sir. It's me, Sato. Recently, there's a business I wanted to get my acquire my hands on, and I know you love my restaurant, and so I wanted to see if I could talk to you about a business proposition.
Uh, what kind of business proposition are we talking?
I need a
Another
financial,
restaurant?
another restaurant, maybe like a little hostess club type scheme, planning to turn it into a nice upsized entertainment area. Um, you see how well popular my current restaurant is going off. So I was wondering if you don't mind helping me back expand. No, this is a remote. It's small, so I thought it worked. That is a air conditioning remote.
Cute.
But
I like it.
Some of us
Love
can
it.
actively cosplay.
Oh,
There you go.
but yeah, so something a little nice. Of course, I will always pay back the interest, and I can get you in contact with some high profile individuals with some information you might like. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. All I require is just some little bit of financial backing. I'll make sure you get your money back and then some, sir.
You're talking about the club that Orochi had in the center of Kabukicho, right?
The very same, sir.
There. See, there's going to be an issue with that, I'm afraid.
What's that, sir?
We have our eyes on expanding in that direction.
Ah, damn it.
That's wonderful to hear, sir. I'm glad you brought that up. I know of a few individuals actually talking about expanding in that area as well on the business side of things. And that's actually what I was going to offer you as some information. I'll spill a little bit of my beans. If you give up that piece of property, I can help you acquire 3 or more. Because Orochi had a wonderful plan of taking over the whole district, and now that he's gone, sir, there's nobody else to fill up the role. I can get you in contact with the individuals
Fill up the role.
that I went to the meeting for, and they need somebody else to take over the plan, sir. And then they sure as will take you my word on it if I recommend you. All of them frequent my restaurant. All of them back the first restaurant that you came in here and sat down at. Yes, sir. Scratch my back, I scratch yours. What's one business to 4?
Like I
In
went
fact,
from
I
3
know-
to 4.
I know that you don't own or have an influence in any of those other clubs.
I don't own or influence them, but I know the people who do, sir.
And they're all owned by other Yakuza organizations who aren't going to hand them over to me.
No, sir. You're going. No, sir. No, sir. I'm not talking about the businesses that are already owned. I'm talking about the businesses that are about to happen. That's about to come up. You don't want an old building that you're going to have to refurbish. That's a waste of money. I already been inside of that building. I know what's in there. I know what I have to move around. But with you, sir, if I get you a new, fresh building that's supposed to come up in that same area, there's not that much of a money loss for you. That's a potential gain. Then you got judges, more police under your belt, some politicians.
Give me a...
He's still holding it up. I love you, Eddie. You are so fucking precious. Jesus Christ.
Give me an etiquette roll.
I can do that. I can do that for you.
Ooh.
Can I?
Yeah, you
No,
got
I'm
a
gonna leave it
free.
there. I'm
You've
gonna
got
leave
a
it there.
free. Yep. Okay. Now, Mr. Shuhao is not 100% sold that you can deliver what you're promising, but he is willing to entertain the idea if you can provide him some actual proof of upcoming business opportunities that he could invest in that would maybe be either just as profitable or more profitable than the Hostess Club.
Now, Mr. Shu, I know you're not willing to just go ahead and jump into it like any standard businessman. We work together. I know how you do things. So how about this? Let me get you a meeting scheduled this Wednesday at my restaurant with with my favorite judge, and we can talk more business there. Sit you down at the private booth. It'll be during It'll be during day hours. I'll set some of your guys in the kitchen just in case. Nothing to worry about. And if you want me to, I'll personally cook the food myself. Or we can swap workers for a day and your people can cook for you. That way you know nothing bad is going to happen.
You can cook the food,
Nice.
but for business, you're going to need more than a judge. Judge has limited say on what you need. You need like local politicians and stuff to agree to that sort of thing.
Oh, don't worry about it, sir. I'll see you this Wednesday about 4 p.m. How does that sound?
Make it free.
I can do that for you, sir. I'll see you at 3. I appreciate doing business with you, Mr. Shu.
Wednesday, free. I'll see you then.
Yes, sir. And I'm gonna set the phone down. More rub my temples like okay. And then I'm gonna pick the phone back up and I'm gonna dial the judge. Do we have a name for him or is it just the judge?
Did we have a name for him?
I don't think we have a name for him.
I don't remember one.
Can we call him Kizari?
Yeah, what name was that?
Orashi? Oto. No, I got like I'm clicking on like a name generator, and so like it's cycling through. I got more right here. This is Hanto Azura.
Hanto Asura. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
Hey, Mr. Azura. Yes, sir. This is your favorite chef. Let me tell you, I appreciate all the business I've been getting, and I know a lot of people have been coming your way. Let me ask you. Remember that plan that Mr. Orochi had coming up, and you guys were looking forward to it till he had that son and issue? I think I got somebody to fill his shoes. How does the leader of the triad sound to you? Will you be interested in working with somebody like that? Somebody who can help get you connections in China, more businesses under your belt, so on and so forth. A lot more money in your pocket, sir.
He seems a little frustrated at the idea that he'd be working with triads. But at the end of the day, money is money. But he'll tell you that you're going to have to get a number of those business acquaintances that were at the dinner party, as well as a few members of the city sort of council on board with that. And they're all going to want to take a cut.
That's more than fine, sir. That's how business works. Everybody got to get something out of it. Would you mind would you mind coming over Wednesday at 3 for a group meeting? I'm sure I can talk everybody over on my side, and we can all walk away home a little bit happier.
Some of us have work.
Oh, I can guarantee it'll be worth it, sir.
Maybe make it 6 when all the court cases have been dealt with.
6 o'clock, everybody will be off. I'll call over to my esteemed guests and see if 6 o'clock would do for you.
Six works best. All the court cases are done for the day. I could always go with a good drink and a nice meal to calm down and relax after a hard day's work.
Yes, sir. And then we can talk about money. You can walk away a little bit happier. So I'll see you at Wednesday at 6 with your friends, and I'll make sure that my friend is here, and we'll talk a nice, good business over a nice meal. Is there anything you want me to prepare specifically, sir?
Make it fresh. Make sure it's Japanese.
Yes, sir. I'll make sure our home country pride is shown throughout this dinner. You have a wonderful day, okay, mister?
He hangs up the phone on you.
All right. So I'm going to call back to Mr. Shu and see if it's okay if we could do 6.
Jesus Christ, Eddie, enough. Holy fuck.
I got to make sure it's okay.
No,
These
you're
meetings
literally-
have to be
okay,
done.
but my ADHD is literally killing me, so please, for the love of
I'm
God,
sorry.
can you fucking move past it. I don't want to play phone call simulator right now. I want to play Yakuza.
Would Mr. Shu be fine with 6 when I call and ask him, Andy?
Thank
No.
you for the resub, Roddy. Much love, dude.
Aye, yeah. Refresh the page and it came up. I was like,
I'll tell him that I got some city council members coming, local officials and whatnot. Would he be fine with 6?
No, it won't be. He said
won't
free.
be?
He wants free.
now you've got to decide. The triad guy you're in good with, or the judge you're in good with. The underworld, or the corporate world.
But while you mull over which one of them you want to catch
more
ass
favorite
to more,
Get in bed with.
Derek,
Yeah.
what are you up to now that you've had your meeting with the rest of your crew members? You've kind of got a rough plan on. What are you aiming to do?
I suppose that the best case scenario would be for me to not lose another segment of my pinky, so I would check if I could get a meeting. And it is our Oyabun that handed down this mission specifically, or was it the captain again?
The captain again.
I would see if I could get a meeting with him, yeah, like probably somewhere that we own, like a common meeting ground.
Okay, yeah. He'll agree to meet you at the same bar that he met the group of you in the first time that you met him. You met him.
Yeah. So when is he already there, or am I gonna be waiting for him?
You're probably not waiting too long. You probably arrive maybe 10 minutes before he does.
Sweet. So from behind my Scottish whiskey that I'm drinking that has no E in it, I ask him, what are the confines of what we're allowed to work inside of to accrue resources for this mission?
What sort of businesses you're allowed to tap into for the money?
Well, if I'm going to be climbing up the ranks, I want to make sure that I'm only in bed with the right people.
He orders himself a whiskey. Seems like you're looking for a little bit of advice. You're gonna want to pick people that you can make money from, get money from, who aren't gonna come back and bite you in the ass. Especially if you plan on fucking them over in the long run.
So, you might understand that it's totally fine for us to work with rival organizations, so long as we're not actively at war with them.
Yep. But if anything should happen that should create conflict in the future, then you need to tread that one carefully.
And if they're invested in, say, a club that I'm running,
they're going to be generating funds from that club as well. Which means you're going to have multiple shareholders, where I'm going to have 50% of those shares.
very well. I have a meeting with, I believe, a judge and a Mr. Zhuhao, if you remember him, on Wednesday.
I did not tell you nothing about Mr. Shuhao.
Oh yeah, you would have left by that point.
He made sure to phone him after we had left the room.
Yeah, I'd specify waited until you all left the phone.
Oh, I thought that
And
he was
then went
telling
to
us that we
his
were meeting with
office
him.
to do it.
Yeah,
Got it. Okay, so I only know about the judge then.
yeah.
Then I tell him about the judge.
If the judge is willing to work with Yakuza, then he's probably
Then
willing
it's
to
a
keep his
45-degree angle.
willing to keep his mouth shut, provided that the money keeps coming in. And if you decide to burn him down the line, I don't know what looks worse. Him being a judge with business associations with members of the Yakuza, or you being in bed with a quote-unquote member of the legal system.
Fair point. Well, I guess I couldn't very well go to a bank for something like this, could I? No.
Depends if you're taking the money forcefully or you're finding a legitimate face to withdraw the funds for you. But banks always come claiming that money back, so you make sure that if you're using a face to go claim the money, it's someone that you don't give a shit about.
Well, I suppose that the next best thing would be to liquidate somebody else's assets, repurpose them for our own.
Yeah. Take the money from somewhere else and put it into your business. That works.
I don't want to have more people holding stake in this than need to.
Can you give me a cunning roll?
I would love to. I got a 3.
While you're sort of having a conversation with him over best business practice for where to source your money for, the fact that he's giving you half of whatever you can come up with towards it, where he will own 50% of this club, is something that will probably be playing in the back of your head. And he's made it very clear that he will give you the money. Not that it will come from the organisation.
So I could potentially get some funds from the organization.
Good. Yeah. If you can find other people up the ladder who might want to invest.
I will ask him if I could do that, because that is something I can do. I don't know if I could steal very well.
You could ask around, I suppose. The boss, I don't know how inclined he's going to be to listen. And close brother, Kumicho, she's like the boss's right hand man. Hostess clubs aren't really his cup of tea. Give me an etiquette roll.
I would love to do that. I got a 4.
There you go.
So you're going to take a point of Giri.
Big point of Ninja.
Ninjo, sorry, yep. Okay. Well, when he...
Except
You're
I'm
asking-
not, because I took the geisha as my major. You select this
Yeah,
trait each
so you-
session. Whenever you make a simple roll with that trait, you may ignore a ninja gain equal to 4 times, because that's how many fucking...
Yeah, so you can ignore Ninjo gains from
4 points
these
per
rolls.
session. 4 simple rolls
Yep.
per session.
4 simple rolls per session. Okay, so yeah, he's been quite evasive when you're asking about getting funds from other people in the organization. But the fact that he specifically brought up the Oyabun and Kumicho, who would be his superiors within the organization, you very strongly get the sense that he doesn't want them involved, and there's something in play going on that you now feel that you've maybe been pulled into.
Mhm. I'm going to attempt to leverage that to my benefit and like imply that I know what he's pulling me into and say, well, if I'm going to be running this club, and I will be, I'm going to need a little bit more than that.
So you've caught on to the fact that I don't want you bringing others into this business deal
Well, you
above
know
me.
You know that I don't want to bring in any more people than I have to either.
Seeing how much the smaller businesses went for, I don't think I can cover everything you're going to need, so you're still going to have to find your own fun.
That's fine.
But I'll quietly be taking my cut of the business once it's up and running. You'll gain your share, and I'll make sure I'll take you with me up the ladder once things start to roll in.
I don't know the lived experience of a woman enough to know what a power move to pull in this situation would be, but can I do that with an etiquette roll?
Yeah, give me another etiquette roll.
And I'm going to be attempting to seduce him in this so that I get my bonus. Oh, that was only 1. So I got a 3, and then I use my bonus. Reroll 1 dice from attempting to seduce or charm another. So I'm going to be re-rolling one of those dice. Give me a 4. I did not get a 4. I got a 3.
Yeah. And a 3 is a minor success. Like, you kinda get what you're wanting, but not quite. You want to make this some sort of official deal between the two of us. I understand that. Then, I said I will bring you up the ladder with me. The current boss is getting on a bit. He isn't a very well liked individual. You and the people that you work closely with are the newer generation of Yakuza. I'm going to need someone like you as one of my hands when I eventually get to that point.
I heard the Yankee say an expression the other day. What was it? I'll be your huckleberry.
Ah!
I don't know the expression, but
Be your huckleberry.
Roddy just like sneezes in the background like somebody's talking about me.
Yep. It's the anime cutaway to me somewhere else. Shoo!
I'm going to assume that that's a positive.
Yeah.
So yeah, you look at me as a business partner and you're way up the ladder. And obviously, everything's out in the open between the two of us now, so I have everything to lose not to make that happen.
I completely understand. And, I mean, let's face it, I'm just another foot soldier. Right now.
You won't be for too much longer.
Well, I think that's pretty much it for me until the meeting on Wednesday, yeah?
Yeah. Go. Sure.
So, very much in this past year, Akimi's realized that their strength is very much as a guided tool versus, out there hustling and bustling and making contact with people. So, majority of their time is spent getting information from the other people at play to make sure they have all the correct information, who their target's going to end up being, and spending a lot of almost obnoxiously too much time with Ogami. What was her name?
Kagome?
Kagome, yeah.
Kagome.
An obnoxious amount of time with the two of them together.
You're taking my handmaid, how dare you? What are you doing with her? Supposed to be running my errands, dude. Getting me coffee and tending to my dog in a purse.
She probably is, but somewhere with
It's a mini sheep.
somewhere
Boy sheep.
somewhere in that orbit is Akimi. But yeah,
Teaching
as
her
the
I
time,
got someone.
yep, pretty much what seems to be going on. Teaching her the finer ins and outs of filleting humans alive.
Yeah.
So yeah, very
you-
low key. Waiting for.
You're waiting to be directed.
Yep.
Okay. Then Roddy.
Yeah, so
Yeah, digging.
my aim is to do some digging and see if we can find out who else has had recent business interests in buying up free property and businesses in Kawakicho. So it's going to be things like, walking by a newspaper stand in the street, grabbing the business head newspapers and kind of looking through to see who's buying property and stuff like that. Was the thing that kind of immediately came to mind.
Okay. Then I'm going to make this a complex task. It's going to be cunning based. And
Yep.
I'm going to be making the difficulty, I'm going to be setting it to average for now.
Okay. Cool. So it's going to be cunning. This particular role, would you say that this is using logic to achieve a task?
Yes.
Yeah, just because I can reroll one dice from it then.
Yeah.
with one of my Irezumi.
That's right, Roddy. Big brain that shit.
Get it?
Yeah. We go.
That's a lot of twos.
Right.
Yeah.
Can I re-roll one of those twos?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, for Pete's sake.
Get that 4.
Blessing and a curse.
Looking for that 4, or at least another 3. Another 3 would be this one.
Fucking moments.
If I lose it all, slip and fall,
Mm-hmm.
you laugh at me. If I lose it all, lose it all. If I lose it all, slip and fall.
What's that from? Is that SpongeBob?
I have no idea. I know it's a rock song, and that's about it.
Hey, this is what Eddie does during his own streams.
Yeah.
Like, Roddy's internet is acting up.
Oh no. We lost Cam.
That's
I posted
Cam,
a
I think.
picture of what my doggo looks like.
Oh, wait, have you guys seen the new Doctor Strange?
No.
Nope.
Damn it!
Yes.
Chuck! When he picked up his fucking crown off the ground and said, wait a minute, I'm a king?
Hey,
Don't
That's not a
spoil.
spoiler. No,
No?
all men are kings. It's a reference. Every king will drop his crown at one point. It's up to that king to pick his crown up.
Bro, I am so burnt out on Marvel shit. I literally can't tell if they're being ironic at this point or not.
No, that never happened. There is no crown in the movie. It's a phrase.
Honestly, without getting any spoilers for it, it feels
Wanda is a Karen.
it feels different from all the other, and that's mostly because you have Sam Raimi directing, and it's a Marvel film, but it's a Sam Raimi film. Like it's like a different coat of paint, and that could have been an Evil Dead movie.
Oh, hey, Julio. Good to see you, dude.
That was a really good movie, though. I liked it.
And that's what I liked about it. It was Marvel, but it didn't feel like somebody hit him over the head and said, "Hey, you have to follow this beat. This is our formula. This is how you have to do it." It felt like Sam Raimi.
yeah,
Which
I'm looking
even
forward to seeing it.
And even the good they're very much, it's gotten to the point where, okay, here's the guide, it needs to fit within these guides. And we've had a couple films lately that haven't, like you got Eternals, which everybody hated.
Still
I
not seen
hated
Eternals.
Turtle. I hated it. Turtle.
I liked it.
Not seen it.
There we are.
No.
I'm back.
Should we,
Not
Welcome
seen
back,
Shang-Chi
bro.
either.
Shang-Chi was brilliant. I watched that while
like
I like Shang-Chi.
Well, I was
Same.
like isolating with COVID. It was actually really good.
We just
I
finished
enjoyed
watching Moon Knight.
Moonlight is so good.
I have
Uh,
yet to finish it off. I've only watched the first 2 episodes.
I'm a big Moon Knight fan. That was good.
Don't worry, because once you finish it, you gotta watch it again to pick up on
One of those ones, yeah.
oh, it's so good.
I can't wait for Blade.
Oh, Blade's gonna be good. Hopefully.
I was worried about Blade until I finished Moon Knight.
Cool. Right, Roddy. Yeah.
So before my internet shit the bed there, I was gonna ask if I could re-roll one of those twos.
Yep, I heard that part. So yeah, you
Yeah,
can
that
roll.
part. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. I guess me a 3. So that's
Three.
2 2s and 2
Okay.
3s.
So you get spin first in our exchange.
Mm.
So you can either use one of your frees to whittle away some information, or to try and cancel out some of the things I'm going to throw in your way.
I would like to get I would like to get some information and whittle away at one of the things you're going to throw my way.
Okay, so
One of these, please.
do one at a time. So
Yeah.
spending your first free to gain some information. Okay, so you do. You got anything that adds additional thingy damage?
+2 fatigue damage when using improvised equipment.
You're not really using improvised equipment here.
The closest I was doing was like using newspapers and stuff like that. But that's not like
It's
improvised.
not really
Yeah.
improvised.
Yeah.
So this was average difficulty. You rolled a 3, which means you do half your rating damage.
Which is 2, because my rating is 4.
Okay, and then reduce it by 1. Okay, so it's a little bit. For your initial scans of newspapers and stuff, you're not really finding anything too interesting right off the bat. I'm going to spend that 4. Because of the nature of the businesses you're looking into and the sort of people who are buying into them, their names, the organization name, aren't going to be in the open and probably not obvious. They're probably going to use covers, patsies,
Fronts and
whatever,
aliases,
fronts and aliases to buy names, which makes your job way more difficult, way more stressful. So you're going to lose 3 points of fatigue.
Okay.
During this investigation. I don't know if you've got anything that reduces damage at all.
No. But I've got
Yeah,
16 fatigue in the first place anyway, so it's not too bad.
So 3. Then you get to decide what you're going to spend the other 3 on, and whether you want to try and uncover a bit more information, or you want to cancel out the 3 that I've got and then move on to the next round of rolling.
I would like to cancel out the 3 that you've got and move to the next round of rolling, please.
Yeah, and then I rolled a 1 in my roll, so that's going to knock an extra point. Yeah, cool. Yeah, then roll your 4d4 again.
Cool.
I'll wait for the dice roll to pop up.
Oh, was he asking me to roll there? Sorry.
Yep.
I think my internet was at it again there.
Just a 4d4 again.
4d4.
Yep. No one else interacting with the investigation. Okay. 3, 1, 1, and 2 again. You can reroll.
I will reroll one of those ones.
Cool.
That gives me a 4.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, up to you. You've got a 4 and a 3 that you can spend. You're going to be taking 1 point of damage yourself from the one that's still left. So am I. So yeah, whether you want to spend that 4 on doing damage or cancelling out the 4 that I've rolled.
I would like to do damage with it, please.
So you spend that 4. You do your full on 4 points of fatigue damage. I get to reduce it by 1. So cool. Okay. Once you've kind of got into a groove of looking through some of the business pages, maybe a little bit of a deeper dive, you're maybe actually going around Kabukicho, maybe looking for maybe signs up in the windows of the clubs
who might have moved. Places that might have moved in recently or something, even.
Yep. And again, they're front businesses, and you can tell that. But it seems to be the same two businesses that have been buying up these clubs.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna Okay. I'm going to use my 4 to cancel out your 3. And move to another round of rolling.
Oh. Yeah.
Good for me.
Ooh.
Nice.
And you know what?
Okay,
I'm gonna just for the hell of it, I'm gonna reroll that 1 while I'm at it.
Another 4.
Got 2.
Okay. That's, at least you're not taking damage yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
So, yep, you gotta go first.
Yep.
Damage or cancel out my 3. Up to you.
I would like to cancel out the 3.
Yeah. And then you've got those 2 4s that you can just hammer the shit out of this
Yeah.
investigation with.
Bam,
Which is
bam.
enough. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you start digging in. You maybe make a few phone calls, visit a few office buildings where these 2 businesses are supposed to be able to be found. To find that if you think of like the first sort of sessions we had when it was like the intro scenario and there's like the buildings that have small businesses that hire out space. It's buildings like that you find, only to find that while there's certain floors or certain rooms in these buildings that are registered to those 2 companies, no one actually works out of them.
Mm-hmm.
And digging a little bit deeper, maybe asking the owners of the building for some names and stuff, you eventually find that the people who have been buying up the hostess clubs that have been left up for grabs due to the untimely death of Orochi belong to 2 rival Yakuza organizations of the families. One is a front for the Kage Okami Kai, which is the Shadow Wolf Association, and the other one is the Aka Kaminari Gumi, which is the Red Thunder Association as well. And on top of the 2 businesses are front for these 2 Yakuza organizations, you uncover a little bit more information in terms of there seems to be a legitimate company
Yeah, I thought that might be the case too.
involved here. The company that's also been involved in some of the bids for these businesses is called the Yoshida Industries. Normally they own things like arcades and stuff, not generally in Kabukicho, but like elsewhere in the country. They seem to be a legitimate company. You find some information about the bids that happened for these 4 businesses, the 4 smaller businesses, and found that this company intentionally tried to push the bid amount up on the 4 smaller clubs to make the 2 Yakuza companies pay the most that they could realistically pay for them, and then withdrew their own bids.
Ooh, sneaky.
And that you have no doubt that this Yoshida Industries will probably be bidding for the larger, more prominent club, the one that's in like the sort of main part of Kabukicho, the one that's going to draw in the most amount of clientele.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, Eddie, what
Right, all
business
that
are you going to lean towards? Who you want to favor, the judge or the triad?
Both, because they're coming at different times. Sure, I can strike up a deal with the triad before the judge and his people come.
Okay.
Say it's a scheduling error.
Okay. Right. Okay. So the four of you, are you going to re-meet, like get back together and
Pull our information.
discuss what you found and plan a little bit more of what you're going to do?
Click the move.
Of course,
Yeah. Cool.
it'll be closing hours by the time they come back, so you
Yep.
know it'll be fine.
Should we take a break
If they-
before we do that?
Yeah, we can take a break before we do that.
We have
yeah.
2
Grab
hours.
water.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm.
All right. Well, don't go
Yep.
anywhere, anybody. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10, and then we will be back with more Irezumi.
Yep.
Yep.
welcome back, everybody. Thank
Okay,
you
I'm
so
back.
much for your patience. We sure appreciate it. Andy, what's going on?
Yeah. Thank you if you were patiently waiting for us to come back. We're all back, refreshed, rehydrated.
I got club crackers.
I have water, and you guys in America won't get these, but they are. Even though the camera will pick them up.
Candy
they are
kittens.
candy kittens. They are like gummy candy, vegan gummy candy.
Ew.
I got a big ass box of them for my birthday. They are tasty. Those ones are watermelon flavored, but there's like a load of other flavors in the box. And they are tasty. We are not. We're not advertising. Not sponsored.
Sponsor us, please.
It would be nice.
We'll do a candy review at the end of each session.
I could have done that with that box. There was like 8 different flavors in that box.
Was it good?
Yeah, some of them are better than others. They're all nice, but like some of them are just tastier than others. But yeah, cool. We're ready to jump back into Irezumi. You guys are rendezvousing back at the restaurant after you have done a little bit of digging, done a little bit of talking to some people, done a little bit of honing of sharp edges for future endeavors, and made a few phone calls. Cool.
Mhm.
Back to the restaurant.
Yep. Reconvene and share the info.
Who's going first?
Not me.
I will share my info first then.
Cool.
So yeah, as Andy was saying just before we finished off, the info that I got was that there are, as far as bidding for all these other properties that have recently gone on the market in Kabukicho, there are 3 main players. 2 of them won't surprise anyone very much, being that they are 2 Yakuza families, the Kagyo Kamikai and the Aka Kaminari Gumi. We're familiar with those names. They're in the area. They're bidding on them. However, there's a third party, which you can only really find out if you dig a little deeper. It's a legitimate company called Yoshida Industries, or at least looks like a legitimate company. But what they've been doing, if you look into kind of the dirt sheets on the business side of things, is they've been intentionally bidding really high, so then forcing the families to pay even more to get the properties, and then suddenly pulling out at the last minute. So they're kind of pushing the value really high, and all indications point towards them being really interested in getting that largest club for themselves.
Mm.
So they've obviously got a lot of money to throw around, even more than winning the families are going to have. But they're playing a strange game, and they're kind of forcing the families to spend all of their assets to get these properties.
What that isn't. That eventually also going to spread into our area if the value is going up.
I think also what they might be trying to do is if they get the families to spend all the money in these other smaller buildings, that gives them a lot more leeway and a lot more leverage on getting that bigger club. Like the biggest and most profitable one.
Mm. And what was the name of that group again?
Yoshida Industries. Yoshida, or at least that's what I guessed it was how it's spelled. But that's where my research took me.
Okay. Who else?
did some gardening.
You did some gardening?
Gardening. Putting flowers in soil, gardening.
That's it.
Yes.
You're not hiding anything. You didn't tell anybody you were coming.
No, I am waiting to be told where to go this time instead of...
So you went and planted cucumbers.
No, not cucumbers.
What?
Odd oranges.
I'm not sure. I just grabbed seeds.
Sato just like sets his cup down, just like gardening. You went and gardened.
A man of your talents. Really?
Kagome also may have learned how to sever an artery correctly. So,
What does that have to do with gardening?
The pruning process.
I'm gonna stop here before I have an aneurysm.
okay.
What did you uncover?
Uncover. I went on a date.
Excuse me.
Oh yes. While we're uncovering information, let me go plant some fucking tulips and let me go get on a date. Was it with somebody who provided information? Are you moving up in the world somehow? Yes, no, maybe?
We could just be happy she went on a date.
Everyone's got a personal life.
Planting some dick.
Saw a sick band the other night.
Oh, who did you see? That's a good one, Andy. Who would have been touring in the 1980s?
The Beatles?
No.
No way off.
Elvis? Elvis?
How fucking
Elvis
long
was
ago
bad.
do you think the 80s was?
Were the Misfits big enough in the 80s to be touring in Japan?
Johnny Cash would probably be around the 80s.
Late,
Yeah,
late,
probably
yeah.
the 80s, yeah.
Well, yes, but he was around since like the 50s.
Yep. He's just the only one that made it out alive. Until he
Yeah,
didn't.
because he stopped taking drugs.
Yeah, that was the trick.
Yeah, so Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash.
No, we'll say like, you know, the Misfits or something like that.
Yeah.
They were around then.
We're in the
I'm quite
ambiguous
happy
80s,
with that.
I think.
Yeah, the ambiguous 80s. We'll
We're
just
in the
we'll say it's,
middle 80s, mid 80s,
yeah,
85,
it's
86.
like some kind of hardcore punk band. Yeah, some kind of hardcore punk band. I'm down with that.
That sounds awesome. I'd like to go see a band like that someday.
I'm stretching my ass. The seat's not comfortable. Anyway,
This is also where you notice that there's a large like bruise on here. See, they got this thing. It's called a mosh pit, which is kind of
I
like
don't want to know.
Oh, I have to know.
I'd rather really, I'd
Kinda like
rather
a
be discuss business.
but you don't hate each other, like, and you're not actually trying to hurt each other. Is the best way to describe it.
Mosh pit. Moshu
It's just that
Pitu.
everyone is.
Huh.
They also call it slam dancing back in Cali.
Sato is looking at you like this.
I don't want
Yeah.
that many people close to me, though. That's the problem there.
Yes, let's ignore getting this
Yeah,
This,
yeah,
this
you would like it.
business.
Yeah.
and go slam dancing.
No.
Yeah, I'm sure that's very profitable. Matter of fact, let's all go on a date right now. Yep, and go plant some tulips. That's so helpful.
I told you I didn't want to date you.
Shush, you enjoyed that sewer scene.
No, I did not.
I mean, Tokyo is one of the biggest, entertainment cities in the world. There's a band on pretty much every night. You can find one around every street corner, which is true.
Big true. There are always shows going on when I was there.
As I said, I have all my meetings scheduled for this Wednesday, so that's no news to anybody. Well, since you guys haven't had any much news to share, let's go ahead, close it out here. Y'all go home, please. Now.
Hey, this judge. What's he like?
Are you trying to go on a date with my judge? My pocket?
What's his address?
I just need to know who I'm about to.
Meet? I don't think I want you to meet
Sweet.
him anymore.
Persuade.
I don't think that you have any better shot of dealing with him than I do, and I think that if you do make a deal with him, he's going to run all over you.
Does he
Oh,
have
yes, the
children?
man who I got to talking to opening up a high-class shop while I'm a nobody, no degree and whatnot.
You spent
Yeah.
the year working hard and making money. I spent the year spending other people's money and getting damn good at negotiating. I don't think you want to do this without me.
Is that why your dress looks like it's only made of 1% of what my suit is made of?
That's because I'm only wearing 1% of a dress.
I mean, I got other colors of these. This is luxury, you know?
Will!
I
Thank
like
you for the
this.
resub, dude. Much love.
Is that Will?
It is.
Will!
Oh. Well. I miss
Will, you missed it. You missed it, Will. We got a Sippy Kapu version 2.
Yep.
We have Hita gear. We have a Kodo gear. Will.
Love you, guy.
Man, miss
Will
you,
is
dude.
there. We miss you, Will.
Miss you for real, bro.
But Sato, he's just gonna rub his temples together. Oh, look, today's Monday. We'll talk about this all on Tuesday. Please leave, all of you. Get home safe.
I have one point of business. Just one.
What?
What?
Oh,
just
you
one.
did something.
No, it's more of if you don't have something for me to do, please don't fucking invite me.
I'll give you a job tomorrow then. Please dress up in a lovely suit.
I will be here. Thank you.
You must be in a suit. Keyword.
I
suit.
don't wear suits. I don't.
I
Wear
have suits that you can wear.
I don't wear suits.
You have to wear a suit then. I
Nope.
got a job for you to do. You can wear a suit.
No.
Yes. Just like how you wore all of that workers' gear to go down into the sewers.
That's
I have
why
a job for you to do.
I never want to wear pants again. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, you're going to have to wear pants again, sweetheart.
Bye. And they leave.
Bye. See you tomorrow. Love
Bye.
you.
I down my drink and leave.
I look at you, Roddy, and like,
Yep.
motion for you to fucking go.
Yeah. Catch you later. And he says
After
that in
every-
English.
I'm not really sure what the hell he said, but once they all leave, I'm picking up like a plate of food and slamming it against the wall like fucking useless.
I had good info.
I did a lot of good for myself.
Like I'm throwing plates against the wall, fucking useless. God fucking damn
I
it.
did a lot
Ah,
of
yeah.
good for me.
Well, like as you guys are leaving, you hear colorful language and like plates breaking.
Great.
Just be here at the back door, and I'm just like, is he okay? Do you think?
Oh, he does this all the time. It's
Hmm.
stressful being a business owner.
This is fairly normal for him.
True that.
Like thinking I lost my pinky for this.
Hey, it's all stippy
And then not long
steps.
after that, I get to my car, and you just hear.
See, I'm taking notes.
the
for
alley.
how- I'm taking notes for how his place looks, so I can make mine look better. So I can one up him. Sorry, I didn't cut you off, Roddy. You were talking about your hot rod.
Yeah, just saying, like, not long after, you hear, like, the roar of, like, my car's engine to the point where, you know, Eddie's character hears it inside the building. Because it's all, like, souped up and ridiculous. It's, like, the
Obnoxiously
loudest
loud.
car on. Obnoxiously loud. Like, extremely American. Extremely American as far as muscle cars go.
Well, it's too late to deal with this, and I start cleaning up the mess. Once I move. Oh, dog!
I had to get that real quick.
Once I clean up like the broken plates and stuff, I'm gonna take a whole bottle with me to bed.
You all develop alcohol problems by the time this campaign is done. Okay, then with no further business, guys, what's you waiting until Wednesday until the business meeting?
Tuesday, because I told Derek that he can come into the store from the front door as long as he is matching dress policies, so he can talk to high-end clients and see if he can get some more information.
Okay. So you want Derek to come in on the Tuesday and see if he can find some investors?
Yeah, I told Chuck to come in too as long as he wears a suit. Chuck?
Take it you don't want the greaser with the quiff and the baseball bat coming
I mean-
in?
No.
I'm usually dressed in a suit. It's just paired with a biker jacket.
Oh no.
Your hair is like a dead giveaway for like American. No.
Kimi shows up. You see
In a suit?
Beautiful blazer, matching black vest, matching black undershirt, matching black tie, a long billowing dress.
No tattoos showing that same thing.
No tattoo showing.
You see me from the window just like glaring at you.
We're talking it bows out and the train's like 3.5 feet behind them.
like you know the scene from Spider-Man where
Like something RuPaul.
when
Yeah.
Green Goblin Jr. is up in the place
Yep.
and he's looking down. That's how I'm looking down
Staring
at you.
Peter and MJ.
Okay. How?
That's some like high class fashion stuff. So
Yeah, it's
that's
like
just-
high fashion. High fashion.
Yeah.
No skin is showing, or at least
There-
no tattoos.
How are you dressed to woo high-end clients?
How am I dressed to woo high-end clients? I spent my last point of wealth on a fucking extravagant gown for this evening.
Okay.
So I don't look like just some Yakuza scrub. I look like a woman who might damn well own a very fancy and upscale nightclub.
So when I see them at the door, the bouncer is of course going to radio in. Boss, the people you told us never to let in is outside.
Is that it's like high-end dress being like a +1 to composure damage type outfit?
If that's something I can do, then sure, yeah.
Yeah. For 1 wealth, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
it's Green Goblin Jr. That's the only way I remember that character's name. I'm just looking down at him like Green Goblin Jr. And so I'm ready to go back down. The moment they cause trouble, kick them out.
I'm all
You
I'm
too.
all covered up, don't worry.
You two fabulous ladies come in this Tuesday evening when there's high-end business dinners going on, and
Am I still allowed to come in through the back?
Yeah,
Like
you're
just to
more
kind
than
of be
welcome.
around there. Yeah, I'm coming through the back. I'll just still kind of be around in case I'm needed.
Okay, so yeah, there are
Mm.
there are some businessmen. I'm going to ask the two of you to give me etiquette rolls.
That will happen.
On a 3 or a 4, you can decide. You
Oh,
can
boy.
get narrative control
Yeah,
and decide
good
what
job,
kind of
Roger.
businesses you're finding.
Nice.
Oh boy.
It's a good job I'm not taking part in this thing. I have 2 etiquette.
Yes.
Right.
As you know.
That's mine.
Because I act very American.
Oh.
Okay, Derek,
Right.
that is what your second 4
Yeah.
under etiquette
I've
this
got-
session.
I've got 2 more simple rules that I can negate the ninja increase of.
Oh, nice.
If I roll a 1 again, I am logging off and I'm done.
Well, no, you lose Ninja for it, Chuck, so you're good.
It's been good.
This is true.
Oh, I'll take a 3.
That's a 3.
That's pretty good.
What? How are you only rolling 1 for etiquette?
Oh, I missed the dice. Oh yeah, it's 2. It's 2.
Mm.
Get another 4,
Hold
dude.
on. Let me roll.
He doesn't want a 4, he doesn't want the ninja.
No.
Get a 2. 2. 2. 2. 2.
One.
2.
Maybe.
It's a 1d4. It comes out as a 5.
Roll 20.
Oh,
Hey, I
I'll
chaos
take it.
magicked it, dude. Let's
Take
go.
it.
Right. Okay. Then, yeah, the two of you, while you're schmoozing, are in the restaurant. Tell me what sort of businessmen the two of you are finding, what kind of business they're in, and how you're going to approach them to try and gain some financial backing for your new business.
I had Kagome doing a lot of research in the past 3 days while I was doing my own personal stuff to benefit my own ambitions. I was having her actually do the groundwork on meeting with the people that we knew were going to be there by checking the reservation list on Eddie's bar and doing a little bit of groundwork so I would find out that we have two very let's see here. We both have narrative control here. So Chuck, I'm actually going to ask you because I want us to both kind of conglomerate or not collaborate. I'm sorry, not conglomerate. Oh shit, we're sinking into each other, bro. No, I'm just kidding. What do you think? Should we go like corporate or should we go like underground?
I feel like we should go underground.
Okay, then let's say we're meeting with arms dealers. German arms dealers.
German arm dealers in Japan? Oh, well, no. Access powers. Never mind. Take that back. Go ahead.
Foreign arms dealers, it's the 80s. Are they West or East German?
Wherever.
That's a good point.
Let me actually. Let's see. Where does this type of gun?
I would say East German.
So.
If it's East German, you definitely don't want me in the conversation then.
Yeah.
What are you doing in my kitchen, Roddy?
No, so I've just gone like through effectively to like the room where we do the meetings and stuff. I'm just kind of there in case I'm needed. Is the idea?
Okay, that's fine.
So
We'll just come up with.
I'm just hanging out.
Don't break anything.
I'm about to go. I like
good.
weapons. I like firearms
I break
and stuff.
I break stuff. Don't you break anything?
I very specifically asked you if I can have some California rolls.
yeah, that's fine. I can whip you up a California roll, even though I'll give you a look while I'll do it.
Yeah, Derek.
I could very easily go down a rabbit hole with that because I really like weapons and firearms. So instead, I'm just gonna make up something. We'll say that they are from West Berlin, right? That's the one we want. And we'll call them
Houston, Igor.
Igor.
You
looking for a German name?
Yeah, I can't think of one. I just blanked.
Igor?
Let me see if I
Igor?
can generate one. It's more of a Russian.
Christoph?
Christoph's a good one.
I'll just type something into a German translator real quick.
German right here, boom.
Stallwash. We'll call him Stallwash.
Stallwash.
STAHLWACHE. Steel Guard. That sounds like a very German name because it's very efficient.
Okay. Mr. Stallwash.
Are the Rockefellers around during this time?
Yeah, but they don't deal with criminal organizations.
No.
So Stallwash is like probably ex-German military, ex-West German military. Typical big square jaw, built like a brick house, buzz cut type short hair. And yeah, he is kind of surprised at the attention that you're giving him, maybe. But yeah, I'll let you take narrative control. How are you introducing yourselves? And
I'll say what I'm doing, unless Chuck wants to go first.
I'm good.
I was just gonna say that I'm laying it on thick. Like I'm like, oh, it's so great to meet you. Like I've heard so much good things about you, and then like I'll be like very coyly implying that I know about like business deals that he's got going on, and like all this like not necessarily the grubby little stuff that he wouldn't want people to know about, but like commenting on like how adept his shrewd businessmanship has been in the marketplace, that kind of stuff. At which case I imagine that we'd be like around some table that Eddie had arranged for us in a prestigious area, I hope.
Yeah. Probably one of the best seats in the house. You've got efficient service from the staff. Yeah. Eddie, being the chef, maybe even you poke your head in every now and again in person. For such...
I frequent my walking into the open area of my restaurant, making small conversation with my guests and everything, making sure service is good or not. Most people would know me on a first name basis.
Cool. Okay.
Like my regulars would.
Yeah.
So Akimi would be less talk in these situations. Very much their presence there. They're just really keeping distance, smiling, but not really engaging too much in the actual conversation. Just being an active, somewhat uneasy presence, without being outwardly aggressive or.
You're there to look good and be dangerous.
Yep.
While Derek's character does all the talking. Okay. Well, yeah, Mr. Star Wars. He is a little bit surprised that you, a lady like yourself, would be interested and know about his business and why he is in Tokyo.
I would, at that point, like, start implying a little bit more, like, oh, well, I know that your company has been buying up properties in different parts of the world, and that Tokyo is the prime real estate place for you to start setting down your roots. But I also know that real estate costs in our country, well, first and foremost, real estate's not available to foreigners, and I know that you're going to need somebody to actually be the go-between to put down those stakes for you. And secondly, I know that it is far more expensive than your homeland of Germany, so I took it upon myself to learn about the people that I'm about to get in bed with, as it were.
Yeah. Then let's turn this into a complex interaction, social one, so you're using etiquette, and yeah, no, I'm going to make it. We're going to stick with average.
Alright. Ooh, that's a pitiful roll. I'm going to re-roll that one. Ooh, that's much better.
That is much better.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Remove any damage that you've got from rolling any ones.
I do not need to because I re-rolled that one for 4.
Yep. Cool. So you're all good. So you've got 4 and 2, and you get to act first.
I am not going to be doing shit about that 4. I'm just going to be face tanking it, so I'm going to hit him with that 4 first.
Yeah. Okay, so what are you saying to Wuhan?
I would say that it's a long-held tradition that we get to know each other over drinks in our country, and we prefer to have sake. So I'm going to be loosening him up by having hot sake, like the finest of hot sake brought out.
Cool. Okay, so you would be doing 4 points of composure damage.
I would be doing more.
And you have bonuses to that from all sorts of places.
+1 composure damage for seduction. I'm seducing him by using alcohol to ply him.
Yeah. So that's from the Jurokomo.
That is from the Kitsune Minor.
Yep. Cool. It's 5. I get to reduce it by 1, so it's still 4 points. Painful.
And
okay.
plus 1 for my dress too.
Oh yeah. 6. Okay. So yeah, you are able to charm. He's gonna try and be equally charming. He'll throw a lot of, comments about how he's heard a lot of good things about Japanese women and how you're probably one of the most attractive women that he's ever
Finally,
seen in his
somebody
lifetime.
gets it.
And it's nice to be told nice things about yourself. So yeah, I'm spending that 4 on there. That's going to do 3 points of composure damage minus any reductions that you may have.
Minus 2, so I only take 1.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're used to being given compliments then. You can shrug them off for the most part. Then it is back to you. You've got 2 3s and I've got nothing else to spend.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and spend one of those 3s. I will tell him that the best things about the Japanese women they don't tell anyone about.
Yep. So that's going to be another half plus 2, 4, 3. Okay. And then with that final 3, you're going to be able to get him wrapped around your little finger.
God damn, I just one-shot this guy. Let's go.
So yeah, the hot sake comes out. You share a drink or 2. He is liking pretty much everything that you're implying and saying. He appreciates mixing a little bit of pleasurable conversation with business. And he eventually kind of cuts to the chase of you're looking for a foreign investor.
I am. And I think you're just the man that I'm looking for.
You're aware of the type of business that I do, right?
As I said, you're just the type of man I'm looking for.
Just clarifying things. The products that I sell are very, very illegal here in your country.
Oh, yes.
And whatever property we're investing in needs to be open to storing some of these goods.
Oh, don't worry. We'll store them, house them. We'll downright set up an entire black market sequence for you with the right contacts, which we do have access to if things are fruitful in this relationship, which I have every reason to believe they will be.
He glances from you to Akimi, who sort of radiates that dangerous aura about them.
Hell yeah.
And suddenly things start to kind of make a bit more sense. Then maybe you're the right sort of business partners that I'm looking for in this country.
And in fact, when your investment has come due, I foresee a long-standing relationship, mutually beneficial. Basically saying once the investment is paid off, I want him and his company to still be working with us, and he'll cut us in on the business that he's dealing here.
Is there any unwelcome surprises that are likely to pop up? I like to know who I'm getting into bed with after all.
None that will affect you in any substantial way. I can promise you that. We just may need to come to an agreement on some merchandise in the meantime. A little bit of securing that investment. I'm sure my superiors will be happy. Hey, whatever it is that you're asking.
I see. So you, as well as investing in this property to store and transport and do business from. Your colleagues, your organization might also be my first clients here in Japan.
I would prefer if we were your only clients in Japan.
Exclusivity. He puts a hand on your lap. I'm sure we can come to an agreement on that.
I scoot into him. I'll catch
Yeah,
that big German dick. Let's go.
He pours 2 more sakes, and even pours 1 for Akimi. And then picks up the sake glass. To getting into bed.
Kampai.
He'll,
Hey, you
down
ever
the
try
sake.
ecstasy?
I could do that. I still have like a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That can all happen once the screen fades to black, but we can apply
Yeah.
those ecstasy.
Alright, just go in your places. Would you like something from the narcotics drawer?
You want something from the candy drawer?
Candy drawer before we get into bed. Yep. Multiple forms of ecstasy happening
yeah.
that night.
Slushy shit. Let's go.
But yeah, you have successfully made a business partner out of a presumably internationally dangerous criminal.
Yeah.
Like arms dealer who deals internationally. That is serious business. But yeah,
Fuck yeah, that's
Your
awesome.
night? He'll probably leave with you on his arm at the end of the night. After a few more drinks and a meal, and he presumably you can leave Akimi to inform your 2 other colleagues of how that went down. Once all the guests and stuff have left the restaurant, it's just kind of Akimi left there.
So we
Wait up. I'm gonna clap around. Good job on the night tonight, guys. You guys earned it. You guys can have tomorrow off paid. You guys have a wonderful night.
Your staff all like quickly finish up what they're doing
Yeah.
and leave. Like they're getting a day off. They'd want to get out of here as soon as possible
As soon as I can, yep.
before you take it back.
All right, see you guys Thursday.
Tomorrow's Thursday.
No, tomorrow's Wednesday.
Oh shit, you're right. I'm getting all the fucking shit done. Let's go.
All right, now that my staff is gone, what are you saying now?
we have made contact with an arms dealer.
Who off of my list? I didn't know anybody here was an arms dealer. I'm like checking my guest registry.
The German contact.
German. Swarovski?
That is it.
Steel wash. Stavatsky would be fucking what is that?
Polish.
Polish. Yeah, Polish.
Probably. Yeah.
No, I'm mispronouncing it on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Huh. You know he was an arms dealer. I thought he was just a. Oh, okay. Check. Yeah, I put my papers down. All right. Wonderful. I'll do my part tomorrow, and we should be good as go.
Okay. And Akimi leaves.
Mm-hmm. Then I look over to you, Roddy. You got some free time on your hands, sir?
I do now. I was just here in case I was needed, but if everything's done for the night,
No,
I'll be off.
no. Go grab your bag. We're gonna have some guy time tonight.
Okay. Walk out the car, come back.
And you see, I just got nice little gloves on. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go take care of one of those groups that we're supposed to be betting on to one of those nights. Make the message clear. We can say it's from the other group. Leave their little symbols placed around on the bodies. And I go into the back and I bring out a red toolbox. Let's make our way, shall we?
You sure you don't want them with you?
I mean, we're not taking out a whole group. We're going to handle like a small group,
Dare you go do something violent?
like a small game,
How
to make it seem like the other group is attacking them.
Alright, Chuck, you can just do what Eddie does all the time and just go, yeah, nah, I'm just going to wait outside for the two of you to come out.
I heard the conversation. I'm going to jump in. What's up, guys? How you going?
You said you left. You didn't say where you left to. You left the
you head
building.
outside with the baseball.
Yeah.
You're outside having a smoke. You see see Rolly's character come out and get his baseball bat and go, what's
I
happening
just
here?
look over at you like,
Alchemy just looks, begins to follow.
Why are you following us?
Violence.
I'm looking for somewhere to call our fourth, so they can come too.
It's kind of-
I think she's busy. I think she's real busy right now.
Yeah,
She's handling her own bat.
Oh yeah.
Got my own
yeah.
bat.
She's getting real busy.
Oh, that's a good point. Let's go.
So listen.
As they might
listen.
say in LA, getting down with it.
I look at you, Chuck. Listen, if we're killing anybody, we're leaving everybody but one alive. Okay, we're gonna have masks on. We gotta make it look like another group did it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So don't stomp on everybody's fucking necks. Okay.
That means no desanguination. I'm afraid.
At least one.
No. You leave one alive. No more, no less. If you want.
No, that's fine. I will leave one alive. But
Okay.
one can also.
Also what?
Stomp him one neck.
Also what?
Just one, dude. Just one.
Okay then. Everybody's pleased. Once we get over there near the area, once we pick our targets, we're gonna throw on these masks and we're gonna make it nice and quick.
There's this great heavy metal band from America I heard called Slayer. Have you heard them before? You might like them.
I don't understand English.
I checked earlier on in like 1986 is when Rain and Blood came out. So
Alright. You don't need to understand English to listen to Slayer because they barely.
well timed. From an eviscerated sky.
Cool. Then you guys head to another part of Kawakicho. What organization in particular are you on for? The Kage Okami or the Aka Kaminari?
Kaminari, because it sounds like food.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you head to maybe a bar or club or something that you know that members of this organization frequent.
A bar.
You going into the bar or are you waiting for them to come out?
No, we're in the alleyways waiting for a nice small group to come out.
Yeah.
You hear a group of men and women come out of the bar, laughing, joking. As soon as they kind of come into eye shot, you can tell by the way they're dressed and the way they carry themselves that they are a Yakuza. And there are 4 of them.
How many else people are on the street right now?
It's probably fairly late at night. This part of the city's still quite busy, but probably not as many people, or not as many sober people
All right. Since I'm in the suit, I'm a motion for my comrade to stay in the dark. Since I'm in the suit and I look nice and fancy, hey, hi, young people. Can y'all help me out? My car, right across on the other side, has a flat tire, and I can't really get dirty. I'm on the way over to a nice business meeting. Can you guys help me out? I'm trying to hurry up and get over to the airport.
Give me an etiquette roll.
Yeah, no problem. I'm nice and fancy. I'm dripped up. Believe me, I'm a nice looking man. I'm easy to rob. I'm by myself late at night.
Okay, 3. Yeah, like one of them will probably shove you back into the alleyway.
Oh. Yeah, come on, it's this way. Thank you for the help. I'll make sure to give you guys something for your time.
Just stop fucking talking and give me your fucking wallet.
What? And I'm like backing up. What? You're not gonna help me with my car?
Nah, you're a fucking dumbass for getting stuck here in the first place. Give me the fucking wallet.
Well, let's back towards my car. Please don't hurt me. Come on, I'll take you to my wallet.
You see the knife sort of pop out.
Come on, I'll lead you. And I'm gonna lead them and right in the middle. Once those two are like on opposite sides of the group, I'm gonna turn around and punch the one with the knife in the face.
Yeah, combat. Gonna set the guy with the knife to being the average difficulty and the rest of them being low. So, Eddie, you're the one initiating this. You can make the first swing.
Oh, yes, sir. Let me show y'all how somebody in a fit gets down.
Ooh.
Okay. So you get spend first, Eddie. What you want to do? You can.
So
Yeah.
I want to. With my first 4, I just want to go ahead and pop them in the jaw.
Okay.
And so it's that 4 plus the bouncer gloves, which is 8. Then I have waves, which make it 9.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. I can reduce it by 1. Yeah, he's still standing after that. He's going to hit you back.
I'm gonna block the knife with my 3. Oh, I can't.
That's not how the game works. We forgot.
That's right.
It's been too long.
I forgot.
Yep.
It's been too long.
Too many different systems.
I experienced that so much, dude.
He's going to do 3 points of damage to you, minus whatever reduction.
He is going to do it back. No damage to
No damage. Yep, he stabs you in like the side, and the knife just kind of hits into that Kevlar plating underneath the fabric.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got 2 frees left to spend.
Can I uppercut him?
Yeah.
With the next 3?
With those 2 frees, you're going to finish this guy pretty quick.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. You like uppercut and then like straight right into the wall. Brody or Chuck?
Yep.
There's still 3 more of them.
Time to come out swinging. So I just like kind of step out of the shadows and just the one that's closest to me, just full on baseball swing to the head.
Crack.
Yep.
Bonk.
Give him a bonk.
Heads up, chuckle nuts. Bonk.
Ooh. Bad roll.
That guy just
Bad
fucked
roll,
himself.
yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, you've kind of swung a bit too hard. You're taking 3 points of damage from yourself.
Yeah.
And then he's going to punch you. Like you've kind of swung a bit too heavily and kind of spun.
Too much of a wind up.
I thought that Roddy got the 4 and oh no.
Nope.
Oh no.
And like you kind of stumble and hurt yourself a bit, and then this guy just sort of clocked you in the side of the head for 2 points of damage, 3 points of damage.
Cool.
Yep. Okay, Chuck.
So, seeing this, Emi is going to come in with this blow, drawing their attention, and kind of use that shadowy moment to come in with their Wakizashi. And this is very much, oh no, it's supposed to be low key and not leave signs. No, just, yeah, they're just coming in with their Wakizashi.
To the same guy that hit
Yep.
Roddy's character. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm rolling 1d4 against you.
Oh, where did my? There it is.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh,
Oof.
Roll 20 really picks its moments, doesn't it?
Yeah.
oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh. Okay, so you're taking 2 damage yourself.
Yep.
During the scuffle, but you have 4 there. And I can't really do anything about it. So all out damage. So you're doing 4 damage from the roll. You've got +2 from your Wakizashi. Have you got anything else that adds
Yes,
damage?
I have. Ooh, the Wakizashi isn't considered a discrete weapon, is it?
No, it's not a knife.
Okay,
Or,
then no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
It's
that's it.
sick. Do you have any reductions at low level? One.
Nope.
No. Okay.
So I take how much damage? 2, you said?
2. Yeah.
Okay.
And this guy still has 2 health left. Okay. The other 2, who have not been attacked, are both going to go swinging for Eddie. So the first one, Eddie, you've already acted this round of combat, so you're only rolling 3d4.
Yep.
They're actually being the aggressor towards you, so I get to act first. I'm going to cancel that 4 out.
All right, that's fine.
So you're taking 2 damage from yourself, and then an additional 3 from me, which your armor is going to cancel it, so you're all good.
Yep. So just 2 damage. I got you.
Damage. The other guy, also going to come swinging at you.
So that's a
No.
2d4 now.
Yep, now you're rolling 2d4. Also, same roll.
Nice.
Again, I'm acting first, going to cancel out that 4. And again, your Kevlar armor is pretty much taking the brunt of this. Your suit's going to be kind of like torn and stuff like that by the end of this fight. But yeah, they start kind of laying into you. You take a little bit of damage, but your body armor and stuff's kind of taking the brunt of it for you. We are back to the start of combat. You guys can decide amongst 3 of you who's going to go first. And who's going to go for it.
I think I'm gonna go first since I proposed this, so that way, just in case you guys can pick out the lower rolls.
Cool.
Is that fine with y'all?
That's cool. Yeah.
Okay, so 44 now.
Yep, again, it's one of the 2 guys that are beating on you. Yeah. You get to go first this time.
I'm gonna cancel his 4 out, and I'm gonna smack him with that 3
Cool.
with my with a big old temple shot with my fist.
Yep. So 2 damage, then +4, +5 in total from your. Yep. God. Okay, he's still standing. He's dazed. His head's probably spinning from that punch, but he's still up. Okay. Chuck or Roddy.
I will go now. That guy that he just dazed there, I'm going to go for
Yep.
him.
Okay.
Swinging the bat.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Watch this, chocolate.
And yeah, it's like +3 from my Oni mask, Irezumi, and the bat. So
Oh my god.
Yeah. So yeah, you've pretty much.
it's a home
That's
run.
2 4s, yeah. That guy's head's probably probably smashed and then bounced off the wall behind him.
God damn.
Yeah.
He's dead.
He's dead. Okay, Chuck. The guy that you and Roddy were attacking last turn is still standing, and then there's a guy who's not been hit yet.
So he was gonna follow through, go to the one that's been damaged, with that swing with the katana come around, or not the katana, the wakizashi come around, and swing at the next one.
Cool.
Got a 4.
Yep.
This is the guy that's already been hit, isn't it? The injured guy. Yep. Okay, so you're gonna go first, and you can finish him off.
What I'm also gonna do is swap my 1 for your.
Can I help him?
Oh, okay. Yep.
I don't need the help.
Oh.
Yep.
No.
Okay. Swapping your 1 for his 4.
Nice.
That guy.
So the 2 1s that he would have had would have been enough to take him out of action.
Just obliterate. Just
And
come
then,
in with the wakizashi, tip of the nose down to the throat, and
Blood spraying all across this alleyway. This one remaining Yakuza is just gonna go fuck this and start running away from the 3 of you guys.
oh, wait, weren't we supposed to leave 1?
No, that guy's unconscious. Get that one. Because he's seen our faces. He definitely seen our
Oh, you
faces.
said
So I
don't
want
put
him.
on masks.
We have masks.
Oh yeah, that's right, we did. Well, no, not I, since I went up and got on top to him.
Oh yeah, you
I'm
remember
chasing
the
him.
mask.
Oh,
Yeah, so I'm
you,
chasing that one.
you're the problem. Okay, you go
Yeah,
deal
yeah.
with that.
Yeah, I'm chasing
You're
him
gonna
down
deal
before
with
he
it.
gets out the alleyway.
Chuck gets to step in someone's throat while you're chasing him.
Oh, the minute he leaves the alley, just the stiletto right down the center.
Oof.
Cool. Yeah, this guy hightailing it out the alleyway. Eddie, want to give me a physique roll?
Oh yeah, I can definitely give you that.
Yeah.
That was almost the same exact roll that Chuck just got.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, Eddie, you can catch this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him by his neck, slam him up against the wall, hurt myself in the process by doing it because of the 2 1s.
Yep.
So when I grab him a little bit too much, and then when I slammed him against the wall, my fingers got crunched up.
Yeah, you hit your own knuckles off the wall, damage your own hand.
And I'm gonna just beat him to a pulp right there.
Yep, I'm just gonna let you lay into this guy.
Yeah. Definitely giving him a concussion. And then I'm gonna proceed to drag him back into the alley, open up my toolbox and get to work carving their bodies. This guy is gonna be alive, but I'm taking his eyes and I'm gonna leave the marks. I'm not sitting down, dissecting them slowly. No, I'm very quickly and hastily mark him here, take your eyes. I'm not being nice about it. I'm definitely not being nice about it. So I'm taking that guy, the one guy that is still alive, his eyes, marking their bodies up, leaving the other Yakuza group symbols on them before we hightail it out. And I'm making sure I'm keeping my gloves on so that way no fingerprints.
Yeah. So yeah, you're leaving signs that the Kage Okami did this.
Yes. Kage
And then you're leaving them here in the alleyway.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah. Then presumably you guys kind of go your separate ways for the night. So yeah, there's probably news across the radio in the morning. Derek, as you wake up and
Start pounding water.
Mr. Starwash's hotel room, the alarm clock is the radio kind of going on.
Tensions rise in Kabukicho.
Yep, that's pretty much. Yeah, tensions are rising in Kabukicho.
The Yakuza war rages on.
2 more Yakuza clans are now being involved in this violent war that's going on, and then it tells you that the bodies of 3 Yakuza were found in an alley behind a bar. Police are now investigating what happened. Signs at the scene seem to point out that a rival Yakuza family, the Kago Kamikai, were involved.
One survivor found, eyeless.
The survivor, cops probably didn't find the survivor.
Oh, they didn't?
No.
Oh.
But only 3 were
Everyone
found.
dead at the scene.
Sewer gators got them. They probably don't have those in Japan.
Those giant sewer koi fish.
Oh, that's horrifying. Sewer Gyarados.
That's my new.
Toxic.
Wait, what happened to the 4th goddamn?
You don't know. But yeah, that's
plans and all that.
the recent spout of violent crime. There's probably one of these announcements almost daily. At this point, you have.
Since it's the morning, I'm making his eyes into paste.
Ew. Yeah, Derek. Yeah, what are you doing? What are you up to?
Into like a little fishball paste. Yeah. I'm gonna fry it.
Yeah, Derek.
This is a family show. Mostly.
It's definitely not, but some people just can't hear about that kind of stuff, which I almost took it too far last night in Dungeons and Dragons, but luckily my friend spoke up before I took it too far.
Yep, Derek. Yeah, we're gonna have to put a disclosure on for future projects.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're in this hotel room. You've made a business deal. This is on the radio. You have, I suppose, you have no reason to suspect that it was just your colleague.
It mentions 2 Yakuza families you're not involved with even slightly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all news to you.
I order 2 Swiss coffees, 1 to go, and I leave a note that basically is the it's my direct line, and I'm basically gonna work in the background to because I need to go and get ready for my next thing tonight probably, and
That's 6.
yeah. And so I'm gonna go and before that, or maybe after that, whenever I can feasibly, I'm gonna try to see about setting up a date with not a date, sorry, a meeting with Buy Energy, big real time, a meeting with business of my captain guy and this guy.
Slipping out before he even wakes up.
Yeah.
You leaving him a coffee, or you having both coffee?
No, I'm leaving him the coffee.
Cool. So yeah, you leave with your coffee to go. So as you'd imagine from someone like him, it's quite a high class hotel, expensive coffee.
Oh yeah.
Probably doesn't work any differently for cheap coffee, but it tastes better. Yeah, you have a dinner date at 6 o'clock.
I go
Unless Eddie wants you to be there for the old man.
Oh.
You want any of the 3 of them to be there for the old man?
In that case, Andy, Daisuke will take today to kind of recover from the fight last night.
Like if any of them come to the shop, it's gonna be closed. Nobody's there.
Yeah. Daisuke's taking today easy, so I'm gonna use 1 wealth to get some minor recovery items to recover health.
Yeah.
If that's cool.
So you'll recover some health overnight as well.
Oh well, anyway, alright, cool. I wasn't sure about that.
Back up to composure, baby.
You recover an amount equal to whatever your rating is for that.
Oh, that's fine then. Oh, that takes me back full on both then, never mind that. I thought I had to actively do it, cool.
Yeah, no. Health items might be useful for down the line, but yeah. You recover.
That'll be more like a. That would be more like a preparation thing, getting them ahead of time or something. Then, but that's fine then, because that on like both things that I'd lost points on. That gets me back to full anyway.
Yeah,
It's fine.
all good. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, restaurant, old man.
Mr. Shu.
He'll have remembered your name by this point. You did deliver the guy a hand.
Mm-hmm.
That was so handy.
Cooked them food on multiple occasions.
Hand, yep. Okay. Mr. Kaza,
Mr. Shu, it is an honor to have you in my shop once more.
where's the judge? Where's the businessman? This is supposed to be a businessman.
It is, Mr. Shu. I would like to go ahead and apologize. They refused to come at 3, but I do have more good news. If you would come in and take a seat, I've already went ahead and prepared our food.
Give me an etiquette roll.
Yes, sir. Etiquette. What's my etiquette again? It's 3d4, right?
Oh
Yes,
shit,
3D4.
Cassie with a rate of 25. Welcome in, everybody.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Welcome in.
Welcome.
Cassie,
That's a
thank you
big
so much. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Welcome in, everybody.
That rate said thick.
You.
Yep, right.
That's huge.
Dick.
Thank you. Yep. Okay. 3, that's a successful roll. The old man, kind of similar to how you were talking to him over the phone, doesn't seem 100% convinced, but you make good food. He's going to come in, at least listen to what you've got to say.
I'm gonna let
No.
Mr. So once he comes in, I'm gonna lock the door and let Mr. Shu sit down first. I'm gonna sit down after him. All right, Mr. Shu. I know you're a businessman, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut to the chase. So the judge is gonna bring over some local politicians, some court officials and whatnot. I'm gonna go ahead and convince them when they show up at 6. So I'm gonna go ahead and close that end of the bargain. And I just want to know, go ahead and get this forward that if I'm able to close that deal with them and put you as their forerunner, no, that comes out wrong. If I get them to sponsor you, Mr. Shu, then make sure everything looks nice and clean on the legal front, that you'll help me out just once, and maybe again in the future. Not to mention, I just recently closed another business deal with a gun merchant out from Europe.
He'll listen to everything that you've got to say. He'll eat your food. He won't say very much other than maybe complimenting the food.
Mhm.
And then once he's had his fill, he'll stand up.
I'm gonna stand up.
Look at you. Mr. Kaza, you can't even persuade these people to come at a time that suited you. I'll tell you whether or not I'm going to agree to this once you actually give me proof that these apparent business people that you have connections with can actually deliver.
Understandable, Mr. Shu. I'll call you after the meeting is over.
But Mr. Kaza, if you take me out of the comfort of my own territories, my own restaurant that I like to frequent, for no real business deal at all, you're going to be missing more than a pinky.
I like chew on the inside of my cheek to keep my face like straight.
Thank you for the lovely meal.
It's no problem, sir. Let me walk you out.
He'll bow to you and take his leave at the door.
Once again, after he leaves, I'm gonna wait about a good 30 minutes, pick up a plate, smash it. brush my hair back.
That's an expensive way to take out frustration. But
Smash the plate. Push my composer that down.
Plates are cheap. The silverware is expensive.
Smash another plate. Sit down and be like, dingy ass. Slam my hands down, get up, start cleaning, start recooking, making a bigger Japanese meal since that's what they requested. Call Derek and tell Derek to get his ass over here so I can prep him freehand an hour before anybody else would show up.
I'm still getting ready, dude. You think this shit happens overnight?
Yes, I do think that shit happens overnight.
I bet it takes a team to do it.
All right, as I arrive, Kagome is still like doing my makeup and shit.
Great, you're here. Listen, so, you're not gonna like this. I don't care if you like this. I'm still in the middle of cooking. Mr. Shu was going to be the yes.
No, what are you cooking right now?
Japanese food. Got some yataka in the back. Already pre-made some sushi rolls.
I grabbed one of the sushi rolls and I just like started eating it.
I smacked the shit out your hand. Hey, what the fuck you doing?
I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since yesterday. Do you know how much ecstasy takes it out of you?
Well, wait. There's a meal coming up, or at least go into my apartment and get some of the food there.
You were saying, and I just keep eating sushi rolls.
Mr. Shu is going to be my financial backer during this incident. Mr. Shu has some business that came up. I told Mr. Shu I would get somebody to stand in place for him, which is going to be you.
Why would I do that? I already have my end of the bargain.
Because when you get in mess with corrupt political figures, you don't want those corrupt political figures directly connected to you. Mr. Shu is basically my middleman. In case
I'm fine
shit
with the
happens.
judge thing. I don't know if I want to necessarily do the whole Mr. Shu thing. If he's already told you no, then what are we going to do about it? I mean, I don't see anything to do about it.
And I'm like, rubbing my temples. He didn't tell me no. He wants the deal closed, and then he'll say yes.
That's a no. If he didn't tell you yes, that's a no. First rule of business.
Where's your restaurant at?
Oh, I'm having mine built. It's going to be way better than yours, and it's not going to be a restaurant unless you consider pussy food.
If you're not going to help me, then leave. I'll close this deal up.
I just want to be goddamn sure that we're making the right deals here.
Yep. It is a six food group.
Nice.
I bet your little date that you went on was a deal for yourself.
Yeah.
So it's we now that it involves me sharing my business, my home, my restaurant, my contacts with you.
Well, it was a really good stepping stone, I'll say that much, but soon enough, I mean, I'll have my own place and we'll get to network, we'll go to like private events together, we'll cater, I'll provide the naked women, you'll provide the food that they eat off their bodies. It's a whole thing. Americans love it. They go crazy for it.
Great American businessman Donald Trump loves events like that.
Yeah.
He likes to just grab it.
Take the deal for Mr. Shu if you want. But since you're using my connections and my stuff as a jump up, I at least want 15%.
I don't want to deal with Mr. Shu.
I say if you're taking it from Mr. Shu, that's fine. I at least want 15%.
But I'm not going to work with Mr. Shu.
If you're going to cut Mr. Shu out completely and use me instead to further your goals so that we
There's somebody else on your guest list that I'm here to see tonight.
Then leave. If you're not here for us, then that's not a us thing. That's a you thing.
Like
I'll
I
close
just said,
this damn deal myself.
it's networking. You get yours, now I'm getting mine. Last I checked, you didn't share, so I'm just playing by the same standard and rules that you set.
I did share.
No, you didn't. Because I remember no extra money coming my way in the last year. I remember no extra real resources here other than what I was kind of able to get without you knowing, and you were able to get a lot of money without me knowing. You think that you just came into this and you just happened into this? What am I, stupid?
I was upfront about everything I did. You was more than welcome to come to my restaurant and help out.
Why would I help out at a restaurant for money? A bit beneath me.
Well, then, it wouldn't be much beneath you then to please leave the back of my restaurant.
You called me here in the middle of getting ready.
I sure did.
For no
And I
reason.
offered you a choice and you didn't like it, and now you're belittling me.
Oh, I'm not
Maxine,
belittling
leave.
you. I'm saying
I'm
that
taking it that
you
way.
have exceptionally poor choices in who you want to get into bed with. You're choosing local people that we might have to go to war with at some point. You're talking about consolidating what you can grow to, giving territory that would otherwise be yours in the organization that you work for to other people. That's small-minded.
We're not thinking the same. We're not going to agree. I'm going to respect your opinion. I expect you to respect mine. That's why I'm asking you as a friend to please leave my residence at this moment.
I take another bite of the sushi roll as I leave.
Close and lock the door. And I'll crack my neck and like, all right.
Now Eddie needs to socialize.
Like, fuck.
I am a spider demon bitch, dude. That is my fucking name.
Yep.
So now that Derek's gone, I'm gonna set out the place of the food, the table, have everything nice and fancy up, candles and whatnot, soft Japanese jazz, and prepare to welcome my guests.
Okay. Your guests involve some of the wealthiest people in Tokyo, some of the most influential people in Tokyo, people that are used to saying no to other people.
Meanwhile, I'm out seeing the recently reformed Stray Cats. Yes, I've been looking up what bands were actually around in '86.
I love you for that. That's genius.
Recently reformed Stray Cats.
Yeah. The band The Stray Cats, they ran from like 70 odd until like 84, but then got back together in 86. This is part of the reunion tour. Because being rockabilly, they are, of course, massive in Japan.
Chuck is currently licking blood off a wax.
Oh, pretty much.
I got some
very much has a whole. It has drawn blood. There's a whole. They've got a whole day. That's a whole thing, all day ceremony. So
I got some food for you later on today, Chuck.
Ooh, that's and preparing for their dinner. That'll be glorious.
Eye paste on some
Yep.
nice cuts of fish.
Oh yes.
Oh, no, that sounds nasty.
Sounds like a Shrek
Okay.
meal.
It's like a cold, chunky butter, but kind of liquidy. Just
Yeah.
No. It's like fish balls, just with eyes instead of fish.
Okay.
Caviar? Are you talking about
The
caviar?
views held by the characters on DMDM Studios are not necessarily the views held by the players.
Hey, the stream has the evil characters tag on, okay?
Yep, that's true. Yep, evil characters. Yeah. this is going to be a very difficult social
Oh, Coin
situation.
resubbed earlier. Did I acknowledge that? I'm so sorry if I didn't acknowledge that, Coin. I love you. Dude.
Eddie, I'm going to set the difficulty of this interaction at threatening. If you want to give me that etiquette roll, get the party started.
Fuck. Etiquette 3, 4. Okay. Ooh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Please, welcome, sit down, enjoy the food, mingle amongst yourselves before we start having business. Meanwhile, me panicking.
Ooh, that's a pretty good roll. Better than what I've got. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're off to a good start. So presumably you want to spend one of those 4s to start whittling away.
I don't have much etiquette. I can't take damage back. I'm gonna double block with my 4s. I'm just trying to last out this encounter. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. Last the encounter. Winning isn't the objective. It's survive.
If only you had a friend.
Yeah, you come in, you greet your guests, you make them all feel quite comfortable. You're quite eloquent at introducing people and getting everybody around the table, bringing out starters, making sure the drinks and stuff are all brought out. Second round of rolling. Say that the 1 point of damage they take is when people starting to get drunk. Okay.
Pretty good.
I guess I have to use like all 3 threes to attack.
Yeah, you could do. So you get to go first, so you can use one of those 3s to attack.
I can't block the 4, so I have to.
You're gonna do 2. They're gonna reduce that. And they're also taking 1 from their own. Okay. I'm gonna use the 4 to do some composure damage to yourself. It's going to be, they are threatening, I said. 5 points.
5 points, so that gets reduced down to 4.
Okay. And then you've got your two more 3s to spend, which is another 4 points on your part. Okay. Yep. The people here are demanding quite a lot of you. They don't seem as keen to talk business with you, which is starting to frustrate you. You're starting to kind of feel like you're the help again. Like, you're just here to serve all of these rich, powerful, influential people. Even the judge, who is normally, not easily persuaded, but you've been able to kind of talk him round a few times, is starting to kind of, he'll occasionally pitch in to get people to listen to you, but it's not as often as you would appreciate. Next round of rolling.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Can I use a point of ninja to make that 3 or 4?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Because you said it has to be a 2 plus the Geary before we get dragged out.
Yeah. Okay, so you're using your 4 to cancel out one of the 4s?
4.
Yeah. Okay, so you cancel at 4, and I'm just going to be using that other 4 and that 3 to whittle you down even more. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points of composure damage.
So that'll be 9 minus 2. So that'll be 7.
Yep.
Leaving me at 1.
Okay. So, yeah. Again, you're being polite. You're pushing, trying to kind of engage the guests here, get them to try and buy into what you're trying to sell. You get the sensation, though, that there's too many people here with their own interests that yours doesn't matter to them. Again, the judge maybe try and talk on your behalf every now and again, but again, not as often as you would like.
Right.
And the whole situation is becoming... You're pretty much just there to serve these people food and drink, and you're very quickly coming to the conclusion that none of these people here have an interest in what you're trying to sell them.
What type of building is this? Is this restaurant literally just the restaurant with the apartment above it?
Yeah.
I'm going to excuse myself to see if if I'm getting more food. And is there any cameras around the building between mine and the next building over by the alley?
It's the 80s, so probably not.
There's not like another building?
There
in
will
the
be another
alleyway?
building, but there's not going to be any cameras or anything like that.
Okay.
Between.
I'm gonna start a small fire by putting on some work gloves on that building. And I'm gonna rush back in saying, "There's a fire outside on the building on the opposite."
It just
You could have just called me.
Cut the meal short and
Yeah.
abruptly. Yeah.
Mhm.
These business people, they very quickly get themselves like dusted off from food, get up, get out the door, get in their cars, get in cabs, and then it's just you alone in the restaurant.
I'm gonna
The
go.
wind whistling.
That's the biggest panic move I've ever heard of.
I'm gonna go.
Fire!
I'm gonna go put the other building out where it should be just like a medium fire by now on the wall. Should be some other people hit there trying to stop it.
Yep. By this point, there's probably people outside. It's easy. Use a small fire. It's easy to put out. Can I get a cunning roll from you?
Yeah, no problem.
Let's see how much.
I know
space
this. I know
you
this
see.
is your strong
Ooh.
point.
Ooh.
Keep in mind, you reduced your cunning by 1 when you lost your pinky. Remember?
So it's 2d4.
It should only be 1d4.
I thought it was. Oh shit! You're right.
Yeah. I'm going to still. Both rolls were a 3, so I'll take a 3.
Okay, thank you.
You. As you're
Doesn't just
cleaning,
look like somebody sprayed gasoline over the building and looked legit.
as you're cleaning the mess on the table that's been left,
Mhm.
someone has left behind a business card on the table. One of your guests has a business card there with the name Yoshida Ryu, and it has the emblem for the Yoshida Industries organization on it.
Got it. Casually lights another building on fire just to get out of a social interaction.
That's funny.
I'm gonna pocket the business card. I'm closing my doors. I'm cleaning up. I'm gonna break a few more plates out of like sheer frustration.
Like, I have this picture of you just casually walking into the alley, lighting a cigarette. Oh, there's a gas canister behind the trash can. Walking across the alleyway, just...
What would happen?
What I pictured is like he walked through the kitchen, grabbed a bottle of like
Grease or
sesame
something?
oil,
Yeah.
got out into the alley, just poured it while having a smoke, and then dropped.
Oh, ooh.
But yeah, it ends with you smashing plates in frustration, and that is where we'll end the session for tonight.
Oh.
Later on, think I'll go check how he's doing tonight. Show up and the restaurant's closed. Like, oh dear.
Strong smell of
What
smoke in
happened?
there.
Well, it wouldn't smell like
Come
smoke.
back
It smelled
later.
like sesame seed.
Sesame
Strong smell of.
smoke. It'd be burned sesame
Like,
seeds.
I know he told me not to come tonight, but I'll go, it should be over by now. I'll go see how it all went. Place is all closed up, and there's obviously a fire in the alleyway.
Uh-oh.
You can hear me cussing from the inside.
Mm. Oh man, well, that was a really.
No, I
fun
mean, like,
session.
you know, you've shut up for the night, and I've showed up. Like, he's closed awfully early.
But that was a really fun session. Thank you guys for being here. Much appreciated as always. Stick around. After shoutouts, we're going to raid into Gamer's Ledge. Mark is a really nice guy. Raids into us quite often, supports us, plugs us. So make sure that you stick around for that. But Chuck, do you want to start us off with shoutouts, where you can be found, what you're up to, all that good stuff?
I'm Chuck. I can be found at Chuck Does Things on Twitter. I do things. That's what I do. I do things. Like I'm here right now doing this thing.
Oh yeah.
You just find me supporting people on Twitter, working on projects, things like that. We have Dice Breakers coming up with me and Andy. I just need to work on the subclass for it. The art is done and ready to go.
Let's go.
Nice.
That's hype, dude. That's mega hype.
Obviously, same thing as usual. Eddie, support, love, watch Eddie. You already know. Like, come on, we're here.
Oh yeah. Thank
Roddy
you.
is amazing, and any chance to play with Roddy is amazing.
Big true.
Thank
Roddy's
you.
awesome. Thank you for being here, Roddy.
Yeah.
Which is a good segue. Roddy, what's up, man?
Hi, I'm Roddy, who's at PunkDrum77 on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, pretty much everywhere because make it obvious. I normally do stream, but I haven't actually been able to stream for roughly a month at this point. I need to get back into it. I'm probably going to do it this week because I've got a bit more time off work because I've had a very busy month of band rehearsals and actually playing gigs because it's finally getting back to that
Ace,
side
dude,
of
that's
things.
awesome.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah. So yeah, at PunkDrum77 is where I generally found doing some kind of combination of music or video games, or gaming of some kind. And I appear fairly often on Andy's channel actually these days as well, in various different games.
Yes, the Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy
Mm.
campaign and a regular on Trial by
Yeah.
Fire.
Yes, regular on Twitter.
Awesome.
Although I missed a few in a row actually, but now I'm getting back into it, which is good.
Yep.
Yeah. So nothing major from me at the moment, but that's kind of keep an eye out for PunkDrum77 on Twitch because I am going to get back into it.
Awesome. Well, thank you for being here, Roddy. Much love, dude. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Super stoked to have the opportunity to play with you all, man. Eddie, what's up? What's good in your hood?
What's good in my hood? Probably, I'm actually gonna set some things on fire in my backyard. Funny enough, that's where I got the idea from.
That's amazing.
I have a bird pit in the backyard. It's always like, damn, how do I get out of a situation? It's fire. But I stream Twitch, Twitter. Next month I will be going away for about 1 or 2 weeks. I have to go to Kentucky, Fort Campbell, to do some satellite work. I got a trip coming up to California and Germany again coming soon for work. I got to move in August, October. So there's that as well.
Damn.
But
When you're in Germany, you'll be an hour's difference of time from me and Andy.
yes, but I will only be there for 2 weeks, and that's for work. So I don't think I will have the chance to go across to see you guys.
Oh no, I mean even like in the evenings, if like Andy's streaming, you'll only be an hour difference for a
Oh,
change.
you're right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I won't be half fucking asleep or at work.
Yeah,
Nice.
you'll be an hour ahead of us, and that's it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know
Maybe
what
they'll
we're
join
gonna
us for one shot, I think.
Oh yeah.
Damn, Skippy. It's just they need to clear up Wednesday. But besides that, shout outs to Andy and Derek for having me as always.
Oh, thank you.
Andy does art, and he's a damn good DM.
Damn right.
Yep.
Big true. Love you, Eddie. Thank you for being here. I don't know what we're gonna do during those times when you'll be busy without you, but gonna be weird
Huh,
not having
probably
the Eddie
with
energy on a
Mark.
Sunday.
Oh,
I'll be missing my chaos partner. I'm not sure.
chaos.
Well, Andy,
Chaos
what's
partner.
up, man?
What is up? Few things.
Cord.
I do this every single week. Like, you ask this question every week, and I'm always like,
What?
It's been like
God.
2 weeks.
stuff is happening. Yep. I recently did 2 commissions for Awfully Queer Heroes for something that I can't even really talk about yet because they're not even ready to announce it. They made a little sneak preview post a few days ago.
Ooh.
But it's a big one. I've been bouncing between 2 new role playing games that I'm working on.
Let's go.
One is The Skies Above, which is a JRPG inspired game, and it's a full on big role playing game, like full on robot one, not like a Rose-like game like Irezumi. So it's going to take a little while. We did our first test play of it. I'm tweaking things and refining things. And there is another game jam coming up in June, this time for Breathless, which is by the Fari RPG. On Twitter, we kind of hinted that Derek is also working on something for that.
I am going to be making something for that. I'll talk about that in a minute, though.
We're both making different games for it.
Yeah.
And mine's is going to be a sci-fi horror survival game on a desolate, icy planet with aliens and shit. And me and Derek also have another collab project that's
big one.
A long way off, but it's going to be a big one. Other than that, my commissions are open. Irezumi, if you like what you've seen on the stream, is available on itch. The go, it's been pretty popular. People have enjoyed it.
I love playing it.
And yeah, we're on top of this. We've probably got a few sessions of Irezumi left. Then we might do some one-shots for a while here on a Sunday, and then we've got another few things planned in the line. But yeah, they're all a long way off. Immediate things are commissions are opened. I'm working on a couple of games. One's a Rose-like game, the other one's a bit heavier. And yeah, pass it over to Derek.
Thank you for being here, Andy. Much love, dude. Always appreciate you taking time out of your week. Always a pleasure to get to play in your games, dude. Can't wait for the day that I get to run something for you, man.
I've missed it, or like we've missed past, and it's not even just been this game. Like
there was like whole week you took off there, yeah.
Yeah, Wednesday games we've missed a few. I've just been unfortunate timing. Like unfortunately, my aunt passed away a few weeks ago, and it didn't really leave me in a good mental place. And there was a funeral last week, and so
that shit hurts.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
Been there,
but all good. There was upsides over the last 2 weeks. My birthday was last week, so
yay!
Level that was an upside. Level 33. I got the Funko Pops. I got a Korg pillow.
Korg pillow, best pillow.
You actually got a Korg pillow?
Yeah, I got a Korg pillow.
Where is this Korg?
It's posted in my Discord, dude.
Where is this?
Yeah.
Where is it under the? I think it's on the. Is it in the art section?
It's an art share,
under this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody go flood the art share and go look at it.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Yeah. It was. I knew I was getting the Funko Pops. I didn't know I was getting a Korg pillow. So
that smile.
That's boss. I like that.
Yeah. I think we're back to normal now. Unless anything else comes up.
Well, good deal, man. I'm glad to hear it. But yeah, so I guess that was the Friday through Sunday. We still got Curse of Strahd, Rise of Alma tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. For me, I am going to be making a game for the Breathless Jam. It is going to be a game about being a serial killer who kills serial killers. It's going to be pretty interesting. I've never made a game up before, so it's going to be a lot of me bugging Andy, probably.
You can do it. I believe in you.
I'm sure
Alright,
I
I
can
just-
do it. I just don't know how.
I just steal mechanics from other games and then Frankenstein them together.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing too.
I mean, that's what all game companies do, isn't
Yeah.
it? Really.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep.
I talked about it last night at the end of stream, but that was 1 a.m. and we had like nobody in chat but Hooli at that point in time. So I'll say it again now that we have a lot more people in chat. There is a new show that is going to be airing on my channel on Fridays. June 10th is when we're going to be starting. It is called Saints and Sinners. It is a Blades in the Dark hack. The game itself is called Runners in the Shadows. It's very cyberpunky. The game itself and the mechanics are like just straight like Shadowrun inspired, but we're kind of tinkering with that. We're getting really fast and loose with the lore. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but I'm going to be running that. I've never run a Blades in the Dark, so I've been doing test plays. I'm going to be doing test plays on Fridays. I had the first one this past Friday, and I think it went pretty well. But yeah, I'm really excited. Jihan is one of our players. Scald of Shenanigans from Awfully Queer Heroes is another one of our players. Hooli from Heroes and Hooligans is another one of our players. Klaus from the Dungeon Noobs Guide on YouTube, you might know him from there. And Soul of Soul's Rolls, a myriad and Renaissance man of multiple talents. They are going to be the players for that, and I'm super duper excited. So that's going to be on Fridays. Not really sure what the times are yet, but stay updated for that. Really looking forward to that though. Other than that, we're gonna go ahead and raid on into Gamers Ledge. Nothing on Tuesday, nothing on Wednesday, but Path of Contrition in 2 weeks, I believe. So super can't wait for that.
Yeah, could be.
Love you guys. Good
Love you.
night.
Oh.